Testing, testing. Hi. Testing, testing. Is this thing on? Hi, Mr. Guy. Hi! Hi, Jay. Welcome to the stream. Hi, Pyro. Hi, Zero Saja. Hi, Salvi. Hi, Inaudible. Welcome back. Hi, Radical. You have to stop scaring me like that. What? There's nothing wrong. Oh, there's nothing wrong with getting a little scared here and there. A little bit of fear keeps the heart alive. That's what I always say. Hi, Zakaria and Benji. Hello. I was dozing off, but now I'm up. Good morning. Man, the Australians are up early today. Good morning, good morning. Glimpy hat today, feeling cozy. Yeah, it's been cold and rainy here. I mean, like always, but extra cold and extra raining. I'm in a cozy but determined mood today. Mod VC is so useful. They woke me up for stream. Hi Bento, welcome in. They woke you up. Have you been sleeping in the voice call? Man, you guys have not left. What is going on in there? Hi 8deck Null, welcome in. The voice chat is still going. Yeah, it's still going. You guys are still there. Hi Mod, just got a new desk and I'm working on an adopt design, so I'll be liking. Thanks for liking, Curry. And congratulations on the new desk. Honestly, not much beats the new desk feeling. Upgrading your... It's like moving into a new house. If you're a person that spends a lot of time at their computer. This desk is so fire. How big is it? It's like moving into a bigger house, you know? The Bonto thing was so funny. Can we talk about how quick you locked in on me when I joined voice chat last night? Listen, I got the notification on my phone. It was like Bonto has joined the server. I was like, Bonto? It's like, what the heck? Who the heck is that? And so I haven't been posting much on like Twitter or TikTok or Instagram. I've been in like in a quiet period, I would say. So when someone joins the Discord outside of the stream hours, I'm like, I always get a little bit suspicious. High chance of them being a bot. So when I seen Bonto and then they instantly joined the voice chat, I was like, who the heck is Bonto? Who the heck is this guy? Who does he think he is? Just coming in and Going straight for the voice chat. Harassing my fellow Kiomians. I did lock in, huh? Hi Luna, welcome in. Hi everyone and Mod. Hello, hello, hello. How are you today, Luna? Oh my god. Why did that appear on the stream? I did not do that. What? What? How did that happen? Hello? What? How did that happen? Hi, boss. I swear. If not now, it would have happened later. I clicked copy and paste so I could paste it. For some reason, it pasted it directly into OBS. That's so lucky I wasn't copy pasting my password. How did that happen? I can't even recreate it. So I don't know. I don't know what just happened. Oh, is it? Oh, that's my password. Oopsie. Don't look at that. Everyone close your eyes. Let's pretend that we didn't see that, okay? I'm sure that no one here would hack me. Everyone here is nice, kind people. Everyone on the internet is nice and kind. Ah. Chris says, big ass desk with enough space for my monitor, tablet, and keyboard. Nice. My dad gave me a stand for my laptop so it doesn't overheat. Also allows my laptop to properly function as a third monitor. Nice. So I can actually see it now. Yeah. Yeah. Your stuff's actually working as it should. Me good, just made late lunch, early dinner. Late lunch, early dinner. Is it like 4 p.m. for you? Or 3 p.m.? That feels like a late lunch, early dinner time. If not now, when? The ghost of motivation is here. Is the stream title a K-pop Demon Hunters reference? Sort of? Admittedly, I was thinking of the line from the song when I wrote it. I was literally saying up, 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 it's our moment in my head as I wrote it. So yeah, kind of, maybe. Not directly. It's also a oops, that's the camera news. It's also just a reference of what we're going to be doing today. But the good news is, oh my god, if you guys remember what happened last stream, I say that as if it was like some traumatic event in the past, but it kind of was. Last stream, I don't even know how to explain it, but the stream lagged so badly that it pretty much crashed. My computer problems basically culminated into a large system malfunction live on stream, and then after that I was like, all right, it's time to figure this out. figure out why my computer's doing this once and for all. I mean, I have been trying. I've been trying to fix it like every week, and then I stream again and it's broken again. But I bought a new hard drive a couple months ago, an NVMe chip SSD thing. No, it's not an SSD. And I decided to switch to that. Now, I just have been putting it off because like I need to copy my whole OS over to it. But I did that and everything is magically working again. You just never installed it? Okay, here's the reason. I didn't install it because I didn't have the right screw to install it. So I ordered the screw, and by the time the screw got here, I was like so over replacing my PC parts, because I also bought some other parts to replace, that I was like, you know what, I'll just leave it for now. My PC seems okay for now, stable. And I had like too many other things going on. You know, we were like trying to release the demo and all this crazy stuff. So I decided to just put it off for now. Fruit Sniffer. Hello, Fruit Sniffer. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Fruit Sniffer and Raiders. And hello, Chaotic Lilac. Welcome in. Alright, we're posted. How you doing, Chaotic Lilac and Fruit Sniffer? How are you? How was your stream? Welcome in. What's up? Shut up, Curry. Also, it's good to see you call me Curtis. It has been a while, huh? How have you been? I can't even spell hack. I suddenly feel like finishing my resume and working on game dev. Let's go, Pyro. Let's do it. Today. We're in this together. It's all I can think of when I read it now that's in my head. Up, up, up. I really love the K-pop Demon Hunters movie. It was good. It feels a bit quiet in chat today. It does, doesn't it? Where is everyone today? I wonder what happened. That's okay, regardless of how quiet the chat is. We will remain loud in our actions. I don't know. We're gonna get so much done today. I can feel it. I'm getting my hair done as a treat. Yeah. What are you getting done to it? I sure hope Netflix doesn't try to make a live action remake of K-pop Demon Hunters. Oh, that's that. That would be rough. They really don't need to do that. If anything, we just need K-pop Demon Hunters 2. Knotless braids. Knotless braids. A braid's not usually knotless? I still have yet to watch it. I really should. What the? Curry, I feel like you would really like it. I started full-time work, so rare for me to be up at this time, 11 PM nowadays. Happy to catch this stream for a bit anyways. Thanks for popping by. The last time I was on stream properly was the first time you unveiled these little ghouls. Oh man, that was a while ago. A while ago now? A few months? Feels like forever ago. Man, a lot has happened this year. don't want to see another one of my faves being remade in a bad live action. Stop the slander. Slander. Yeah, honestly, I don't think they would. I can't really see a reason for them to. Yeah, but these have extra hair added in. Oh, I see. Extra hair. Hi, Starloon 3. Everyone says that. I know they're right. It's not like I don't have access to Netflix. I could probably watch it tomorrow. Watch it right now. Let's pull it up. We'll put it in like a little corner in this in the stream window. It's kind of a lot more popular than I thought it would have been, in some ways. Like, okay, I guess I went into like a store the other day and the soundtrack was playing over the speaker and I was like, what the? It's not something I would have expected. But as it should, honestly, because it is such a good soundtrack. Plans cancelled for doing K-pop Demon Hunters watch party. Hi, Froststone. I saw at least 10 cosplayers at KCON. I haven't even heard full songs. Don't listen to them yet. Wait until you watch it. Yeah, go in completely blind. We're celebrating my uncle's birthday during football weekend. Oh, is it football weekend in America? Is that a thing? Happy birthday, Saja uncle. Oh. Okay, so I'm really excited to be streaming today because my PC is fixed. I don't know if I ended up finishing telling my story, but the moral of the story was that I fixed my PC. I finally got the screw. I decided to screw in my new hard drive. I transferred my OS over to it and everything is like lightning fast. I mean, I feel like I just like open File Explorer and my files are there. I don't need to wait like 10 minutes. Like things just work now. I open Unity and it's there. I open the OBS and it just appears. Anything that I want to do, it just works now. And it's like, oh yeah, that's right. This is what a functioning computer feels like. This is what it's supposed to do. I did like a mini test stream on TikTok last night to test out some things, including if my PC was fixed, and everything went smoothly. So I feel like things should be the same today. I hope. Now that we're doing the whole thing, we're streaming on Twitch as well. You know, I've heard you fix things before and they're never fixed. Sometimes fixing things is a process. But what I'm saying is, I feel like we're pretty close to the end of this process now. Let's see. So I should be able to... Oh man, so okay. So theoretically, Unity should not lag anymore. So I should be able to click play. And we shouldn't see a frame drop. Okay, we're at 60 FPS. Okay, it seems like the game itself is a little bit laggy still. But we're not actually dropping frames. Okay, it's at 60 FPS. Okay, so I've been playing my own game a lot. I've been tweaking a lot of stuff. In the last 2 days, I've been like, oh, man, I've been making a bunch of little tiny tweaks on how it all feels. Now that I've been playing my own game a lot. Because at first I wasn't really playing it much. I was just kind of like making stuff work. So now that I'm actually playing it, yeah, it's like, it's tweak time basically. And things are feeling really good. Character control looks amazing. I saw you finish it a while ago, but hadn't seen it till now. Yeah. Yeah, it is amazing. It looks good to me. Okay, good. Even if you're a part of the Ko-Fi and you've played 1.4, it's even better since 1.4. Also, last stream we were working on the portals. We didn't quite get them finished, but they're finished now. Here, I'll show you. Portal. With sound effect. No longer just a little cube. We're a slightly bigger portal now. And there's a few mechanics going on here to help it be easier to like jump into, I guess. Like if you are near it, it kind of like sucks you in just a little bit. So no longer are you going to like miss it by a single frame, by a single pixel. So yeah, it still needs to be tweaked. Like it's not perfect yet, but I am pretty happy with this at the moment. Like it's definitely a big improvement. We're like 80% of the way there on the beginning and end sequence. I want to keep tweaking it because I feel like the start of a level and the end of a level is like the most important part of this whole entire game. Oh, not the most important, but it's going to be something that the players see a lot. Like in a game with multiple levels, short levels, you're going to be starting a level and ending a level a lot, right? Especially if you're speedrunning it and trying to get a better time. You're going to be like doing the same level over and over again. Oops. So yeah, I need to make this whole sequence feel really satisfying. Man, it's so good that I can just pause my game. Pause is so useful. I've never had pause in any of my games before. I missed it. But see, I deserved to miss that because I was really far away from it. We still want people to deserve to miss the portal. Welcome back, Who's we? Can share a little bit. I think I can finally forgive you. Listen, it's a beta demo. Honestly though, the cubes were really hard to hit. I know. I don't know if you can tell just by looking, but it's literally a billion times better. The movement. I'm eating Chili's got a big ass burger and some fries. Also, another thing that I did that I feel like is really important is I made it so that, like, if you dash at a wall directly, you basically bounce directly away from it. But you kind of never really want to do that. Obviously, most of the time you're using the wall as something to kind of push you forward. So what I did to make that better is, even if you hit the wall on a very, very slight angle now, it pushes you forward a lot. Instead of you having to hit it on like a really perfect side angle to get the maximum amount of forward push, now you can just get that maximum amount of forward push way easier. Why were you forever jumping? So now when you dash into a wall, it replenishes your dash. I'll talk about all this more in the patch notes. I've kind of explained everything in more detail in the patch notes, but I think that this makes for way more interesting level design, because we can do stuff like have multiple pillars and stuff, and you're like bouncing off them and not even having to touch the ground. Like it just feels better. It makes for much better levels in my opinion. Patch soon, soon-ish. Yeah. I have a couple of more bugs and things that I want to fix first, and then we'll put out patch 1.5. Oh, hi Divi, welcome in. How you doing, Divi bunny? So another thing that I did, I don't know how you guys are going to feel about this, but I removed the air dashes from 2 to 1. Oh wait, I decreased them from 2 to 1. So you can only dash once in the air now. That's like the trade-off. So you only get one air dash, but it's replenished if you wall kick. You hate us. Let me explain. Let me explain. Can you still sundash? Yeah, of course. You can still sundash. I mean, sundash only relied on one air dash anyway. I think sundashing feels better than ever. It's just hard to do on this little tiny platform. Some people were using 2 dashes though. They were, but it's okay. It's okay. 1 dash is still good. But let me tell you my thought process here. Um, welcome back from the ads. So, okay, originally, there was kind of no real point for the pillars. And, okay, a lot of my level design was broken by the fact that you could double dash. Because you could get so far with it. Like, if you dash, and then jump, and then jump, and then dash again, like, you're covering so much distance that you can basically cross any gap. And the only other solution was it to basically nerf the dashes a little bit. And I didn't want to do that because I like the dash being a long dash, if that makes sense. But I had to solve it somehow. So then I kind of realized, I was like, well, do we really need 2 dashes? Probably not. We skipped a ton of stuff with the double dash, truly. Yeah, exactly. So it was like, I was trying to figure out how to design a level. Like this section right here, right? Basically, that pillar was useless right there. Like you could just dash over to the platform easy with 2 dashes. The pillar gave you like no advantage whatsoever. But now, suddenly, the pillar is useful. And there was no other solution. Like, even if I put the platform further away, you could get further from just going in a straight line. Like, it's basically just, like, basic math. Like, if you're moving in a straight line, you have to cover way less distance. If there's a pillar here, even though we can move further with the pillar, that further distance is being taken up by the fact that you're going in like a zigzag, basically. So it was kind of just useless. But now, if our distance kind of stops here, then all of a sudden this becomes way more important. If you aren't dash bouncing off of a tower across a large gap every day, are you really living? Exactly, Ultra Mega Mighty. Also, hi, Ultra Mega. Welcome in. Even though I don't know much, making this new system definitely sounds much better for level design and strategy. Yeah, okay. I'm glad you see it. Also, hi, you lose. Welcome in. And welcome Max UI. Yeah, basically, this is the move for sure. And it means we can do stuff like this double pillar area over here, where we could have like 3, 4, 5 pillars, and you can kind of just like keep dashing between them, and there's no way to skip them. I still want there to be ways for you to figure out how to like break each level, and there will still be a ton of ways for you to break the levels. I'm sure of it. As I'm making these levels, I'm trying to make them as loose as possible, like not a single fixed path. For some reason I can't speak today. So yeah, and honestly, as I've been playtesting, it doesn't feel bad. Like, I don't really miss the second dash at all. The only thing that I do need to fix is the fact that we can dash off of a wall and then keep climbing up it. So my thought process here is that, like, on one hand, it doesn't really matter. Like, this is a speedrunning platforming game. You're not really going to gain anything by climbing up a pillar or like another piece of geometry. So, like, maybe there isn't anything to really fix here. But if I wanted to, I think you can put secrets up there. Yeah. So I want to put secrets around the level, but I kind of was thinking it would probably be more fun to get to them without just like climbing up easily. You know what I mean? Like maybe there would be more fun ways to get there. But you are right. Like maybe that is just how it is. Maybe this just is part of the mechanic we can use to like climb stuff. But I feel like I came up with a good solution if I do want to solve this, and that would be like diminishing returns if you wall kick off the same object. So like if we kick off this and then we kick off it again, we'll get slightly less height, and then slightly less height, and then slightly less height. But as soon as we kick off another object, that resets. So then you're encouraged to keep moving and not just climb up an object. But yeah, I'm not even sure if we need to do that yet. Just some of my thoughts. We really need to get the actual character into the game though. It's kind of funny like that Box Guy is still here. If you can't pass the path, then maybe you can pass part of the path. The part of the path that's possible with proper pathing. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. Also, hi, Dogma Forever. Dogma Forever. But I definitely want to hide secrets around. Level up. Now I have enough HP to face Gorbulok, the Death Rat. That's right. Good luck. I think it's part of the mechanic, but also, do we need to be punished for exploring? It's not like that in itself breaks the game. Yeah, I agree. I agree. That it's not really something that needs to be fixed, probably. Yeah, I guess like the only thing is if like a player realizes that they can do that, they might be like, oh look, I can do this. And then they get like distracted instead of playing the game how it's intended. That's not really an issue actually, never mind. Oh yeah, by the way, you said you like the spawn animation. Yeah, me too. So it's like the actual loop now. We fall out of the portal. And then I kind of like that it disappears because it's like, well, there's no way back. That's it. Like the only way out is forward. No, hold on. The only way in general is forward. Like there's no going back, literally. Hi Chakyam, and good luck. Oh, that's harsh actually. Pathetic? Man, they really didn't need to say that. That's rough. Box Guy secret skin. Honestly, yes. There's no reason why not. I think I want to make it like a cheat code or something. Because we already have Box Guy, we have all the animations. There's no reason why we can't. Make him a little secret skin. If I turn... I don't know. I want to see if the FPS actually is affected in the editor. No, it's not. It's not. It's only in builds. Are you going to add customizations? I was thinking of it. Like, there was one part of the character that I want to be able to be customized, but I don't know yet. Okay, wait, I'll tell you, I'll tell you. So, I have a character design in mind. I've already designed her and she's like half modeled. She's based off the character that I designed for a game like this a few years ago. And she has really chunky shoes. Because, I mean, the whole game is kind of about, like, kicking off walls and running, you know? It's like a parkour game. Running, jumping, and wall reflecting. So I was kind of thinking of, like, maybe having different shoes be, like, unlockable. Just as a fun little customization. But that's like a stretch goal for sure. Like we'll focus on the important stuff first. But I think like the reason why I think that's actually so cool. Yeah. The reason I think it's a good idea is because one, I feel like it's easy to make like some different colored and different style shoes. Like we don't need to make a bunch of different items and rig them all and everything. Like it's just easy. Just different textures basically. And if you're recording your speed runs, it kind of adds like a layer of personality. It's like, oh, Jay always uses these shoes. You know what I mean? Or like, let's say you only unlock a certain pair of shoes if you get like max rank in 10 different levels. Then it all of a sudden like makes you look really cool. It's like, yo, he has the red shoes. No way. You know what I mean? Like that's so... It feels like such a good fit to do something like that. Have you talked about them yet? I haven't talked about the character. But it's a girl. And she is an employee of the company that is in charge of this operation. And she's really cool. Oops. We love women. Yeah, I have a lot of because I guess I spent so much time designing Mordecai that when I can design a new character, like I don't want to make another male character. Then again, but also Box Guy is kind of male in my head at least. He definitely could be a female over here. Kind of. Yeah, like I guess the whole thing about Box Guy is that like he's supposed to be ambiguous though, like so his gender, even his species, his age, name, like everything about Box Guy is supposed to kind of be like anonymous. Yeah, gender neutral. Gender ambiguous. Non-binary character? Yeah. Yeah, he can kind of be projected onto, I guess, as well. Even though he's Box Guy, he's pretty neutral. Yeah, exactly. Also, hi, Seven. I think if you can do it, please add the kids' light-up shoes somehow. Oh, we could do that. We could definitely do that. Easy. Man, I'm so excited about this game though. Like I've literally been thinking about it every day. Like my goal at the moment, my roadmap, I'll tell you about it. We should get beta tester shoes. Oh, that's a great idea. You totally should. Exclusive beta tester shoes. Hi Kaisuke, welcome in. And hi Fanti. Hi, Laureen. How are you today, Laureen? And Panty. And Kaisuke. What are you guys up to? And Blinding Swine. Hello, Blinding Swine. Hello, hello. Thanks for the follow, Wesley Mendonca. Just trying to pass the time until next Wednesday. What's happening next Wednesday? Guys, it's almost September. That means it's almost October. I've forgotten. How do I become a beta tester? To become a beta tester, you need to be in the Ko-Fi, which is it's $3.50 a month. But you get access to all the currently released versions of the game and behind the scenes stuff. So no pressure, but if anyone is interested in that, that's how to do that. Eventually, okay, well actually technically it's alpha testing. We will do beta testing more towards the end, I guess, to the full Discord. But right now we're still in alpha. I'm Max UI and Keelix. I like building my game and watching you. It's relaxing when you're in C++. Is that what you're... Wait, what engine are you using? Unreal? Also good. Let's build games together. Unreal Engine 5. Ooh. Right, C++ is rough. How do you stay excited for your game? Well, I actually used a little bit of a strange method in this project, but what I did was I didn't allow myself to work on the actual game until every other aspect of the video game was complete, like pause menus, options, rebindable controls, sound and audio management. Sound and music management, level select. Like I basically built everything else before I actually started working on the game. And the reason is because all of that stuff that I built is I'm going to reuse that for all of my projects. So it wasn't like wasting time. Like I built everything in a way that can be reused. And yeah, so now I'm at the point where it feels like I've just started the game. Like I have that excitement of just starting a game, but the truth is we're actually like almost at the end. So I feel like this was a really interesting hack almost. And it's going to be a hack that keeps on working because after we finish this game, we start a new game, but again, we start with all of the basics done. So yeah, if you always get stuck on like the menus and the audio and all of that stuff, do all of that first. As hard as it is to kind of like stop yourself from working on an actual game, try to do all of that first. I always love and hate exclusive customs for Voe Surreal. Yeah, me too. RuneScape did it really annoyingly where every holiday event, Halloween, Easter, Christmas, they would release an item like a Santa hat or like a Grim Reaper scythe. And if you weren't there for that year, it was gone. You could never get it again. So I missed out on like a Halloween 2006 or something. And then I could never get that item. And I wanted it so bad. It was probably like the scythe or something. So it was cool, but it was so frustrating. Oh, Genshin does the same thing. That's so annoying. Next Wednesday is the start of university again, which means I can spend time with friends again. Oh, really? Aw. That's sweet. Yay, for university. I'm finally starting to make my own minigame, even though I'm still using a lot of tutorials because I'm kind of new to Unity. So, that's great. I'm really happy. Yeah, let's go, Laureen. But don't feel bad if you do about using tutorials. Like, use as many as you want, as many as you can to help you. Like, even veteran game developers are still like learning and watching tutorials on stuff, because like I guess like no matter how veteran you are when it comes to game development, you can't know everything. There's just so much when it comes to game dev. So you never stop learning when it comes to game dev, ever. You'll definitely get a lot better to the point where you don't need to rely on stuff as much. But whenever you do something new, or even need to like refresh yourself, you'll be back to reading docs or looking at that tutorial video that you saved, or, you know, asking someone. It's part of the process and always will be. So true. Doing all the boring stuff first lets you brainstorm the cool stuff too. Yeah, exactly. You can like think about your game while you're working on all that stuff. Brainstorm. Exactly. Bum, bum. Oh. Ichigo Satoshi raid with 6. Hello, Ichigo Satoshi, welcome in. Thanks for the raid. Hi from the strawberry patch. Hello. How's your stream today? My college semester has already started and the humanities class sucks. Oh no, not humanities. I pay for Udemy classes for C++. Are they useful? I guess they must be if you're still paying for them. A lot goes into game dev and it's hard to know where to start without some guidance. Yeah, exactly. You know, I actually wrote, if anyone's interested, I have like a little resource on like how to get started with Unity. It still needs to be updated a lot, but it will point you in the right direction at least. So stressful. We played Peak and didn't make it. Oh no. Don't worry, you can try again next time. I also didn't make it to the peak. Oops. Oh. Oh, Kaya's back. Hello, Kaya. Welcome. Welcome. Very true. Acting like you know everything can also just limit you. Never stop watching tutorials and learning from new people. I 100% agree. I think I've even been through that with certain things where I'm like, no, I just need to keep practicing to improve. Like, I don't need to watch anything or learn anymore. I just need to keep practicing. But I wasn't really improving. I'm talking about 3D modeling specifically. And then I started watching more videos on 3D modeling. And I got so much better. So much faster. I literally made that exact mistake that you're talking about. I'm happy now. I ate a kebab. You ate the kebab? Nice. Yo, what's up, Creamy Bacon? Wait, I just need to... Oops. Just need to run and grab something. One sec. Hi, I'm back. Are you cooking? Yeah, we're cooking today. We're cooking. What are you up to? Yee yee. Kaz? Hold on. Why did Kaz come in and just say a bunch of random keyboard mashing? Bum, 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 bum. Hello? Are you okay? I think that was Kaz's cat, maybe? Or a ghost? Hi, Elpis4. I'd wager that a truly good developer has a shelf full of books on the subject and a shit ton of websites bookmarked. None of us remember every little thing about game development. Yes, yes, definitely. Yeah, I 100% agree. Streaming on Twitch right now? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I think that's an important point, Ultra Mega. It's hard to remember every little thing. Sometimes I'm like doing something specific for a long time, and then I go back to doing something really basic, and I forget like a really, really basic line of code. And I'm like, wait, how do I do this very basic thing again? And I have to like check the doc. Even though I've done it like a bunch of times. Alright, but today, specifically today, what are we going to do today? Oh, hi Tuesday Angel. Tuesday Angel, welcome in. There is a major big issue. Tell me about it. What is the big issue? I went to the Cutie Pie store and I couldn't find you. That is a wild thing to say. Hello, little purple brat. I adore your model. Thank you. I'll def read later. Yeah. It also has all of my assets that I use. I feel like that's really helpful. Now I need chill game dev vibes. Alright, chill game dev vibes today. Today we're going to be working on just a little mechanic that I have in mind. Similar to a mechanic that we already have. My overall plan for this project is to get the rest of the very basic stuff done. So like, one of the things was the spawn portal and the end portal. Like those are important game mechanic to the flow of the game. So there are a couple other little important game mechanics that I want done and polished. And then once we have all of the basic stuff done, like how the levels are going to look even, and the stuff that we are going to go into building them, I'm pretty much going to just build as many levels as I can with the rest of development time. So yeah, so it's like get all the basic stuff in as fast as possible and then use the rest of the time building the levels. Like we've already built a few levels. Like I kind of know how I want the basic flow of the game to be. So now it's just about like really polishing the base gameplay. And then yeah, making it real. Making real levels. That mist hurt my soul. Oh no, I can't actually hit this portal anymore. The old portals don't work. That cube is defective. I love your avatar. Your style is so unique. Makes me want to get into making video game models. You totally should. You should try it out. See if you like it. The rain and the sound when you lose life makes my brain go brr. I'm glad you like it. But thank you, user 59047. I appreciate it. You sound Australian, just saying. Nice avatar, by the way. That might be because I am Australian. Oh, hello, Sil. Welcome in. I look down at my clock and oh god, it's 6:30 already. Good evening. Is the main menu an image or is it cameras? Oh, it's cameras. It's cameras. We go to main menu. We have like our world here. Because I really like doing 3D menus. So yeah, we can put something cool here. Maybe have like, I don't know, some iconic thing and then the camera could be like rotating around it or something. Pretty cool, right? Boom, boom. I'm only an hour late. Still, we've been talking about all the new changes to the game. You just missed all of them. It's okay though, they'll be in the patch notes. And I'll probably repeat them a bunch of times anyway. Definitely could be used for some cool menu stuff. Yeah, definitely. Someone, hey. Uh-oh, Kaz is gonna drown. Really need to work more on Unity, but I think my problem is always, what do I make? You should spend a bunch of time coming up with like well, actually no, not a bunch of time. Just spend a chunk of time coming up with a really, really small idea and then just make it. Just do it. Shall be my background noise while I animate some stuff. Good to see you in chat. Hi, Blinded. Good luck with your animation. I'm in a tube, all good. Just friends pushed my tube under a waterfall. What? Oh, that sounds so what the heck? Cass is in a tube right now? Oh man, I wish I was in a tube. Kitten. Hello, Kitten. Welcome in. Is this your own game that you're making? It is. I am making a speedrunning platforming game. I'm really happy with this sound effect. Oh yeah, we have portals. We have portals now. Real portals. I still want to work on it, but it's pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. Is everything made by you? Sound effect too, because that was sick. Yes, everything is made by me. The model that I'm streaming with, the game that I'm working on, the sounds, UI, all of it. I don't know if I've been on your streams before, but I've seen it scrolling on TikTok. Oh, well, welcome back. And hi, PS Lower Life Form. Hello, hello. Cool, thank you. Today we're going to be adding some new things to the game. Game jams make good short goals, even if you don't finish on time. Yeah, game jams are cool. I kind of want to do some game jam stuff after I finish this template, because I can make a game but still have all of the polish. As long as that's allowed in the game jam. Oh yeah, so I don't know what this is, but I'll play it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's still early on. But I think it feels pretty good already. So we only have one dash now, by the way. One dash. No 2 air dashes. But, hold on, hear me out. But when you dash off a wall, you get your dash replenished. So now there's technically the infinite dashing possibility as long as you have things to dash off of. And yes, infinite climbing as well. Which we were discussing before, it isn't really that useful in this game. So it's not like it really breaks anything. It's just, I guess it's just fun. Hi Inji, welcome in. I like your accent, thank you. Wait, we're gonna ban this guy. Hold on, block this guy. Yeah, we're thinking with portals now. To reiterate, the main purpose for this change was that using 2 dashes and 2 jumps, and even the beginning ledge fall dash mechanic, you could just cover so much distance that you guys were basically able to break all level design. So now you can't. Now I can actually make more interesting levels. Because I also explained, I used this graph, like when you're moving in a straight line, it's like when you're crossing the road. You know, you're always told, cross the road in a straight line because it's the least amount of distance. So you can dash, dash, jump, jump in a straight line and cover way more distance. Like even if a pillar gives you more distance, you have to kind of like travel not in a straight line, which takes up all of that extra distance. So yeah, there was a huge design flaw there. This solves that. And a lot of the time I noticed, like just from watching you guys and even playing myself, when you dash, double dash, you use them in succession anyway. So you're really using them as like one big dash, which kind of feels redundant to be like, if that was the main use case, then they should just be one big dash anyway. Less buttons to press. What I'm trying to say is that they didn't seem that useful as a mechanic other than crossing large distances. At least like 80% of the time. So is there a story, or is this just a casual game? The story of this game is that there are these little corrupted dimensions popping up everywhere, and you're an employee hired to collapse them, to destroy them. And to do that, you have to destroy the portals in each dimension. So we just fell through a portal, and then to get to the goal is to get to the end and destroy the other portal on your way out. So, and as you destroy this portal, you enter into a new little world, and it just continues the cycle until you've destroyed them all. And the faster that you do it, the more chance you have at saving the universe. The more chance you have at stopping these portals from overrunning the rest of space and time. What is this error that we're getting? Oh, right. That's from the portals that I haven't destroyed yet. I love saving the universe. I was talking about names for the game last night. I was streaming on TikTok last night, by the way, as a little test. And I really want to come up with a good name for this game. I don't know what I want to call it. Like, do you guys have any ideas? What would you call a speedrunning platforming game about collapsing dimensions? What the? Yeah, that's right. So if you're not following me there, no, I won't do secret streams very often, but it was just a test. I wanted to test a couple things, so it was just a short little stream. Dimension Crush. What is this, and why do you look cool? Hi, Strawberry. Dimension Savior. How do you learn to code? What's the easiest way to learn C? What depends what you want to make. You want to make video games? Or something else? Dimensional. Oh, you sound like robotic on my end? Uh-oh. Might be your internet. Do I sound robotic to anyone else? You could do a funny time thing like just on time, clocked in. Never mind, it's fixed. Welcome back. Soul Cluster, come back. Oh. An unworthy slipped in there. Cute story explanation for a gameplay loop. I love it. Yeah, thank you. I actually really love this gameplay loop as well. Monetary bonus. It's your job after all. You're a good distraction from the surgery pains. Just got my wisdom teeth taken out. Thanks for all the good vibes. Of course, Gilix. Thank you for choosing me as your post-surgery healing vibe. I've also had my wisdom teeth taken out. It was like the worst. Hello, Chris. Found you live on my For You page. Hi. Welcome in. Did you answer my question? Yeah, I said, what kind of stuff do you want to code? Depends. Do you want the name of the game to be Kiyomi related or... Don't know yet. Like, I was thinking it could be the name for the of the company that is, because you're an employee. You're employed by a company. So it could be like the name of that company, What engine are you using? I'm using Unity. And I'm glad you like my character design. That was actually Jellybun's idea, by the way. Because what I was thinking is having it all like a corporate themed, if that makes sense. Like the rankings could be things like satisfactory, outstanding, kind of like how Portal has that undertone of Aperture Science everywhere. I can only think of like something collapse. Yeah, I like the word collapse. I was thinking of that as well. Wait, did you make the game? I did. This is a game that I'm working on. That's so cool. Thank you. Yeah. We love making games here. Ever seen Hard Space Shipbreaker? Hi, Kadama. That's a good example. A good example of which? Boom, 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 boom. Oh. Collapse Co. Collapse Co. Collapse Corporation. Corporation stuff in a game. Oh, okay, I see. Let me keep that in mind. It's about that corporate grind. Yeah, I want that corporate vibe. Hi, Bus. Welcome in. Just Collapse works, to be honest. Though the vibe of the final visuals would matter a lot. Yeah, you know what? I feel like Collapse would be like the most simple, like single word title. Looking cool, mod? Thank you, Bus. You too. Honk honk. I am evolutionarily advanced. I don't have wisdom teeth? Huh. You think you're so cool. What would be a good Kiyomi name for this game? Also, welcome Terramundi. Do you have an idea for the company name, board? No idea. Like, zero idea. I like Collapse Corp, but I think the problem with it is that, like, this wouldn't be their whole business thing, you know? Like, this would almost be like a side thing. Because I want, like, that kind of, like, mega corporation vibe. Hard Space starts with you owing, like, 1.2 billion credits to a company that you have to pay back. Yes! I like that. I was thinking for this game, because the main character is this, like, kind of, punky, rebellious looking girl, I would say. And I like the concept of, like, she is doing this to pay off some debt or something. It's actually super impressive. As for a game name, I'm not too sure. Let me think. What's the game about so I can think of a name? It's a speedrunning platformer game about working for a company in charge of destroying little pocket dimensions. So you're like making your way through these mini dimensions and destroying them. Little side business under the ownership of the larger corp, or a multi-purpose corp. A multi-purpose corp, sort of like Aperture Science. They do like portals and panels and turrets. What else does the company do? True, what else does the company do? Maybe since you want it to be just one of the things under the company, maybe Collapse Division. So it shows that... Wait, oh! The girl could be part of the collapse division. I'm gonna, hold on, let me open my Notion page for this so I can write a few of these things down. Cyborg is a TTRPG that has a dozen or two written in world. Damn. Multiple megacorps? Maybe Depth Star? Depth Star? Okay, I kind of like the ring to that. I love your voice. It suits your avatar so well. Oh, really? Thank you. Thank you, Artemis. That sounds cool. Yeah, actually, that's a great point. Like, what would the Megacorp do? Like, what kind of stuff would they make? Like, what would them destroying portals... Why would destroying pocket dimensions benefit them? Maybe they're in charge of fixing a lot of problems to, like, keep time and space under control. Void Ledger. Okay, I'm writing that one down. They have something they sell that they want to monopolize in this dimension. How are they getting money out of it? Exactly. Like, they need to be benefiting from it from some way. I'm not quite sure yet. I'm thinking. I'm trying to have like a brain blast right now. They caused them and now they're fixing them. Okay, okay. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. I think you're onto something, Sabi. Like, they caused the dimension problem and now they have to pay people to fix their problem so they don't get in legal trouble. That could be something. That could definitely be something. Hi, friend. Welcome in. You're planning on putting this game out on any platforms like Steam or Itch.io? Yes, Steam, Itch.io. You can also join my Discord at mdxkai.com/Discord. I have like beta testing and stuff in there. But right now, we're in alpha, so you have to be a part of my Ko-Fi. That model is sick. Thanks, Cuddlefish. Oh, you don't own Discord? I'll also post about it here and on Twitter and stuff. Imagine if they sold shards of the dimensions or something. Okay, yeah. True, okay. Okay, maybe they open the... Maybe they're the ones that open these dimensions. They harvest them of materials. And then they need someone to close it. The Discord dimension is closing. Harvest them, then need someone to close them. I have to go. Okay, bye. Call me Chris. Take care, and it was nice meeting you. Also, hi Leo. Thanks for the hand hearts. What style would you say your model is? I would say it's PSX low poly retro. Hold on, I'm going to think about this. Okay, lock in, Jay. Lock in. Very cover-up coded. Yeah. That makes me think of Resident Evil, like Umbrella Corp. Alright, I'm going to make a note on that. Maybe I can find some inspiration there. They could work for a higher entity that is making them do it. But why? Also, hi, Buried. Hi, Moth. The Discord dimension is closed in. It would be a good premise for another ARG. True. Okay, bye, Curtis. How do I see what you're making? Here, I'll show you. It's just a little mini speedrunning platformer project. Oh, I missed it. Oh, Milk. Hi, Milk. Welcome back. Deadline is actually kind of a good name. That actually works. That's a good one. All right, let's write that down. So they harvest them from resources from the open dimensions, then close them because they are unstable. Yes, exactly. I think that's a good one. Stream again. Do you sleep? I did sleep. I went to sleep and then I started streaming again. Deadline is a good name. Deadline. Because it's like literally, if you don't do it in time, you die. Like, it's so good. Did I say bye, Curtis? Bye, Curtis. Take care. Did you sleep, Milk? What's the objective? To get through the level as fast as possible. And their logo is a flat line. Kaya is here. They are a VR AR company that sells real experiences by collecting and extracting them from parallel worlds. And you are the one closing them. Oh. Oh man, you guys are good. It's giving Umbrella and Aperture combined. I don't know much about Umbrella Corp. I probably would like them, I guess. I definitely want Aperture vibes. That's for sure. Be funny if the two departments, the one that opens the bottles and the one that collapses them, have no communication between each other. Right. That could be something. Deadline does make a ton of sense for a speedrunning game. My brain keeps thinking the name of the game could also be Rift Runners. Oh, Rift. Rift is a good word. That's a good one. Rift. Rift. Can refer to a physical split or opening, such as a crack in the earth or a rock, or a non-physical separation. A split or opening. An opening in a cloud. I like the word rift. Bro, is looking a little too 3D or 2D, or is it? I'm 3D. I made this model in Blender. What if this is about parkouring your way through someone's soul to grab the core for reincarnation? That's kind of cute. But we kind of already have that base part decided. There's a VTuber card game called exactly that, but it really would be. Cubicle Dash. Is there a game called Deadline? There is! The first thing that comes up is Deadline on Steam. Of course there is. A VR corridor shooter. Yeah. Guess that makes sense. Is there a game called Collapse? Not really, no. Oh, never mind. Collapse on Steam. Released in 2008. Yeah, we're a little bit late. We're a little bit late. Drew TV. Welcome, Drew. Lapsco. Oh, wait, that's actually... That's pretty good. Lapsco. That's really smart. What does lapse mean, though? Lapse, a brief or temporary failure of concentration, memory or judgment, an interval or passage of time. Oh, time? Right. Lapse means time. Oh. Something becoming invalid. He let his membership lapse. You know what? Lapse actually is a really good word for this. Lapse Corp. Lapse Co. Lapse Co is such a fun idea, moving the first syllable to the end. I know, right? And laps for racing could come in somehow. Right. That's pretty good. That's pretty damn good. But also have some level variations where you collapse the portal and have to make your way back to the starting portal. Wait. Oh, I see what you're saying. I can imagine seeing 1-3 laps in the UI. Man, all right, you guys are onto something. Many things, actually. Good stuff. All right, let's drink some water. I'm going to be making a 2D pinball roguelike. That sounds really fun. Bum, bum, bum. That rain sound must be good. Felt like you turned off my weather in real life. Good. Yeah, I felt that too. All right, let's do this. Let's actually work on something. We can keep brainstorming. Maybe, oh, what should we do for the question of the day? Are you still dedicated to the idea of the person destroying the dimensions by running through them? What if they were just marking the levels and the corporation had a separate division to destroy them? That could make it so that there were some levels that were getting destroyed while you were still in it. Is a good point. That's a good idea. But I think that we can actually achieve that without changing the core loop. Because what we could do is make it so that these pocket dimensions, part of what makes them so dangerous is that if you don't collapse them, if they don't implode, they may explode. Like they may become corrupted. So there can be times or levels where it's like breaking down around you already. Yeah. I like that too, because then it's also like, oh, you're trying to get out. You only have a certain amount of time. Sure, there's some cool visual effects you could do with that too. Yeah, exactly. Hi, Jewel Knight, by the way. Welcome in. True, that's sick. Yeah. Alright, the question of the day today is, what would you title a game about being employed to enter and collapse pocket dimensions? There needs to be a better way to like explain it and make the tagline, but that will be something that I can think about later. Because when I say like enter and collapse pocket dimensions, like I guess it's like it's a bit open-ended in a way. Like there's many things that could allude to. Oh, Jelly Bun, thank you for the heart me. Welcome in. Hello. Man, okay, you guys had some really good ideas though. You got me thinking. Void Seal. Void Seal is... Oh, true. The word seal is a good one. Seal. Very cool. Alright, so... There are a few little mechanics that I want to add to the game, which is another reason why I wanted to remove one of the dashes, is I want to have more environmental things that kind of change the way that the player moves. Which also will feel more powerful and be more important if the base player moveset doesn't involve so many dashes or such high mobility. Stuff like the bounce pads, for example. I want to make a version of the bounce pad really quick that fits this world more. Basically based on this thing, I want the bounce pads to be like a little void blob, so they have no collision. If you enter it, it kind of like shoots you out. If you hit the top of it, it will bounce you, but if you kind of like enter it or dash into it, it'll kind of like a geyser, just like launch you upwards. Whoa, 9 months! Thank you for 9 months, Jewel Knight Zero. It's a whole baby. Wobbly, yeah, it's really wobbly. Shatter Veil. Oh, the word shatter is a good one too. Hello, Mordecai. Hello. Hello, Blood Axe. Welcome in. And Momo, love the VTuber. Thank you so much. How are you, Momo? Oh, is that Twitch Jellybun? Hi, Twitch Jellybun. Okay, I'm also buried. If you use the redeem, by the way, there's a question of the day redeem. If you use that, you get XP for answering. Jellybun says Pocket Dimension Collapser Corporation. Genius. Thank you, Jellybun. What about keep running to save the universe? Where could we do the demo? Was it somewhere on the Discord? Oh, yes, it's in the Ko-Fi. Thank you for linking. You like scary movies? I love scary movies. Go Popular! What are you making? I'm making a video game about a speedrunning platformer. Whoa! This raid is peak. Hello Sweetsrin, Styloon, Die, Boss, Orby, Bob, Josie, Ninja, Jaded, Garlic, Demon. Oh my god. Hello. Welcome in, everyone. Peaksrin. Oh my god, is that Peaksrin? Sweetsrin is rating in with 2 million viewers. Oh my god. That's a lot of viewers. That is a lot of viewers. Hello, everyone. My name is Mordecai. I make video games and art live on Twitch. I'm very glad to have all 2 million of you here. Welcome. How was your... Did you get to the peak? I'm still thinking Collapse Division or something not about the company. Like Rift Closer, Dimension Diver, Rift Shatterer. Love the idea of Lapsco though. Yeah, Kadema said Lapsco. I'm definitely keeping that one in mind. Gonna say yes. We did! We made it to the peak! Okay. Are you sure? Oh hey, I also thought of Lapsco yesterday. Wait, did you say Lapsco as well? Oh, I thought you said Collapsco. Yeah, Lapsco works so well. Oh man, it's so good. I did, but it was verbal, so maybe you didn't realize. No, I didn't. Okay, interesting. Lapsco is really good. Because lapse also means time. Time lapse. And obviously the play on collapse is really fun. What's your favorite scary movie? I really like Spree with Joe Keery. I know that's not really like a horror movie, but it kind of is. Treasure Train? What the hell is that? Treasure Train. Unlock a limited 35% off gift subs at level 2 during this train. What? Huh, that's it. That's interesting. Thank you for the Treasure Train. Wasn't there a scary movie you liked with cool sound? What is it? What was the scary movie I liked with cool sound? Thank you, Sweetsrin, for 28 whole months. There was like 10 of us. Oh, really? Oh, I see. Collapse, Collapse Co-op, Collapse Division, Rift Collapse, The Collapser. My brain is rotted. That is a good. Scary movie you liked with cool sound. Cool sound? What movie? I'm really trying to think. scary movie with cool sound design. Hmm. Okay, let's make these little void orbs. Let's also make a new folder in here called portal. We can put all our portal stuff in here. Enter portal, exit portal, portal clip, portal push, portal pull. Put portal texture. Oops. What the heck? Hi, Bento. Bento attack. Shatterline, shard. Shard work, like hard work. Or yard work. On the verge, gap jumper. Dimension dash, dimension crash. Closer. Like the last person who works a shift at a job. True, okay. Okay. I feel like there's some good ones there. Weird question, but do you like Bee and Puppy Cat? Or have you ever heard of it? Seems like something you'd really enjoy. It's very purple like you. Oh, I do know about that. Yeah. I have seen a little bit of it. But not too much, not enough. Maybe I should check it out. What about clock out? Ooh. Yes. Yes, these like corporate job title ideas I really like. Something really cheesy like final shift. Game over from timeout could say you clogged out. I feel like you love Cardamon. He's very you-coded. Just you as a little baby. That's interesting. Alright, I'll check it out. That sounds interesting. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, what's up, Arcana? Welcome in. How you doing today? D real estate. What? Prefab? What do you mean replace? Oh, there we go. Alright, let's call this Void Orb. This song is so cute. It's called Pop It. Yeah, I'll get you a link. Closure and closure. Like the pocket dimensions are estates and you derail them. Yeah, I get you, I go eat dinner now. Good luck. Eat safely. Wait, if Sweets is still here, I feel like I didn't say thank you properly. Thank you for the raid, Sweets are in. Thank you for bringing the peekers here. My mind is a little bit scattered today. I have a lot on my mind. Yeah, you need some mind dimensions closed. Yeah, I do. Man, I feel okay. Like, I feel like we have such a solid concept for this game, though. I'm so excited by the thought that pretty soon there's going to be a new release, a new game out. A new Kiyomi game, and it's going to have a really solid concept and gameplay loop. I'm feeling good about it. Really good. Oh, I just realized this shader is different depending on the size. Oh, that's so weird. I was trying to figure out why I couldn't get my big orbs to look like this. Not that I necessarily want them to. I was just trying to figure out how this shader worked, because like I'm not honestly don't really know what I'm doing when it comes to shaders. But that is a pretty good hint. It's based on the size. So the bigger we make it, the smoother it is. Okay, that's intriguing. What is all this stuff? Let's change it to... What are you coding for? A video game. Let's change it to UV sphere. What other spheres do we have? Smooth cube. Actually, no. We do want UV sphere. Oh, it's much different. It's wigglier in a different kind of way. Did you create your model? I did. I think we'll change it back to the original, but hold on. A new era of Kiyomi is upon us. Yeah, it is. And we're just getting started. Let's grab the portal void material. Copy paste. Put it in here. We'll call it void orb matte. Huh? What's that stuff in the middle of it? I don't know if someone already said it, but I like collapse protocol. That's a good one too. I want to do this aesthetic, but I gotta learn modeling. Yeah, you can. You can start right now. Another question, do you do commissions? I don't do commissions. At least not as of now. But I would recommend Nekarichi. They make models. They make low poly retro style models. And they're also using some of the tech that I built in order to render it and have it like a VTuber model like this. It's like a mini collab. I don't know if they're open right now, but you can follow them. Split second? Okay. I gotta start packing. I'm actually moving house tomorrow. Oh, really? Okay, good luck, Kadama. It's a big one. A big event. Wait, where's our textures? Whoa, he's wobbling so fast. How do you spell the Neko name? Oh, I'll show you. Nekarichi. You can find them on VGen. There's a little link. I like their work too. Yeah, it's more chibi style. But still, yeah, really cool. Whoa. I really love this effect. Kind of feel like we need to make a UV sphere. It's freaking out. Someone help him. I have all of these extra shader properties because, man, I was having like a nightmare moment with transparent shaders and like overlapping, like this shader appearing through other transparent shader. Like, it's transparency in game engines is like so annoying. So I was like trying to figure it out. I added all these like little extra options and debug stuff. I hope I'm not the only one dealing with issues like that. Alright, if I saw that, I'd jump at it so I can see how far I'd get launched. Yes, that's exactly what they're supposed to be used for. Exactly, Sonny. Alright, Toodles, gonna doodle and post. Stay hydrated. No problem at all. Bye, Error. Good luck. Sonny, no, I'm serious. Like, that's literally what they're for. They're for jumping into and being launched. I need to make a version of this called like UV sphere many vertices. I need to see if this amplifies or changes our effect. We grab this now and we do UVs. Oh, oops. We need to make sure to change this. I can rename it later. But that works for now. Also follow to keep posted. Yeah. Thanks for the follow. That's Blender? Yeah, this is Blender and Unity. Why does your Blender void look more spooky than mine? My theme? Do you have the my theme from Ko-Fi? You can check to see if you have the latest version of it. Now if we change this to UV sphere many vertices. Whoa, what is he doing? What is he doing? What the? I don't know why he's doing that for. That's so weird. I'm taking you on a mystical journey to warm up some mac and cheese. Let's go. It's mac and cheese time. Looks like a giant pulsating roly-poly. Right, yeah. It's like, it really does look like that. I don't know why it's like going so small. I guess I added too many vertices, probably. Let's just add one extra. Now he's just gone. Oh no, he's just missing. Where is he? Yeah, that's, you know, that's definitely an odd one. I don't know why it's not. Like, instead of wobbling, it's like all one thing now. I have no clue. But if we change it back to this, does it just go back to normal? Oh no, now it's all messed up. What did we do? What's the difference between these two orbs? Maybe if we reset the vectors. Didn't know Blender had themes you could change, so I have the default one. Oh, yeah, you can download my theme. It's like $2 on Microfi, or you can just, you know, there's a bunch of free ones online as well. Hi, Mets. It's way better than the default theme. Void speed isn't too bad either, considering the opposite light speed. Oh, true. I like that even it's just like a line of dialogue or something somewhere. That's a good one. Wait, can you stop, little orb guy? Let's just stop that. Cut that out. Enio, sad flower. Hello, welcome in. How are you today, Enio? Oh, okay, now it's fine. Who knows? Hello, Enio. How's your stream? Dark speed. Oh, I like dark speed and void speed. What code? I code in C#. Valorant, my dude. It's between pleasure and curse. I can't decide. I hear that a lot. Dedu and Juter, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. We played for 5 hours. Oh, it was like a good sesh. Did you get some wins? There we go. We just want some light wobbling. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Let's turn the resolution of this down so it's more pixely. Oh, it's not really pixely, just blurred. Oh, because we're on Billionaire. There we go. I think it would be really funny if you made the player be paid $14 an hour. That's a good one. Let's do that. Oh, but hold on. Does getting paid by the hour make sense? Because you're supposed to do it as fast as possible. I guess that still could make sense. Maybe just 14 per portal. $14 per collapse. Or per portal. Per portal sounds good. Minimum wage. You're a gig worker. An unpaid intern. That's so messed up. That's what sound the void orb is gonna make, by the way. If you're wondering. What is that? Where's a cube here? Get out of here. Pop. Are you the voice actor for the orb? Funnily enough, I could be. A lot of my sound effects in my games are actually my voice, like very heavily edited. Like I'll start with something like wub, and then I'll, yeah, heavily edit it. I'm the voice actor. Yeah. When do we touch it? I kind of want it to like, I don't know, like wobble or something. Maybe like we just touched something wobbly. Like maybe it should wobble both ways. Oh yeah, it should. It should like stretch outwards and then go as it comes in, like stretch upwards. Like wobble. Kind of bounce with the touch like slime. Yeah, like slime. Exactly. Because, okay, so as we progress through the levels, I want the levels to have different mechanics, like these orb blob things and a few other things that I'm going to implement. Instead of just, you know, having the same mechanics with like a more complex levels throughout the game. I want to just like kind of go for a more Mario type vibe. You know, one thing I didn't like about Neon White, that speedrunning game, is that as the game progressed, the levels got really, really long and complex. And I kind of hated that because every time I made a mistake, I felt like I had to restart the whole level. And it was really not fun for me. I much rather small levels, short levels. For me, that was more fun. After about halfway through the game, I was like, no, I just want to keep playing the first half of the game. So I think for this game, we're not going to go for huge, complex levels ever. Maybe difficulty-wise, like, yeah, but not giant, long levels. Okay, let's see. Let's not add any effects to it yet. Let's just get like the code working. So right now it has the bounce script on it, which Kind of works. Probably. Let's test it. I want it to work very slightly different than the bounce pads. I'm finally here. Oh, hello, Moo Loco. Wait, who is this? Is this Milk? Whoa, yeah, so it's really intense. Like, it teleports us to the top and then bounces us up, which is what the bounce pads did, but I want these to work differently. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab the bounce pad script. Yes. Oh, it is. It's you. It's Milk. Hi, Milk. Oh my god, did you guys see that? Oh, never mind. Okay. Liminal is also a word. True. Good point, good point. I'll go to bed for now. I played Ursu all day. Oh, good night. Good night, Milk. Thanks for following here on Twitch. Appreciate it. Yeah, liminal is a good word as well, Buried. What if the dimensions collapse into marbles you collect? Oh, Fancy Pickle. What's up, Fancy Pickle? That's a great idea. Oh, I love that, actually. I mean, it makes me think of that scene from Men in Black, which I also love the Men in Black movies. But that's a cool little idea. Then they wouldn't make you a full employee because then they'd have to worry about insurance and workman's comp. Yeah, you're right. So you're a gig worker or on contract. True. Did you say there'll be time travel as well? If so, the player shouldn't get paid for going back in time. Time travel? I'm not sure what I was talking about, but I don't think I said time travel. You didn't notice me when I said D real estate? Oh, that was you. Hi, Fancy Pickle. Sorry, my brain was going really fast at that point. I was thinking of a million things. Welcome in, Fancy Pickle. For an hour ago. Also the roly-poly. Oh, right. Yeah, I did see that was you. But yeah, that's a good idea. Warp is also a word. Warp is also a good word. You know what's this? Exit shift kind of has a double meaning. Exit shift. Exit shift. Warp. Marbles is a great idea. You could have a jar of marbles on the main menu or hub that fills up each level you complete. Ah, true. That's a good point. You know, I kind of like that. Actually given me another idea that like the title screen could be from the corporation's point of view, like it's like in an office or something, and it's like I can like half see it in my head. It's like an office and there's like a computer monitor or something with like performance stats. Alright, let's copy this. Copy, and we'll paste it into Void Walker objects, void ob, paste. We'll call this Void Orb bounce. We have a cooldown. I don't think we actually need a cooldown now. I think what I want to do is... grab the players, transform... No. Wait, let's save and compile so we get our IntelliSense back. The marbles can be the level selection. That's a cute idea. What do you mean we don't have a squish method? It's right there. Am I going crazy? I guess maybe the error is this. Player controller instance dot. Let's do bounce. Wait, let's add a new method actually. Maybe also put the jar in a briefcase you carry on your back. You were trying to call squish from the player layer controller. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I didn't finish this line of code, so I thought I was trying to do that. All right, let's do a new public helper called... Oh, wait, right. I was already doing this with something else, so we can just use push up. And give it... push power. Let's not use squish yet, though. I think what I want to do is if we enter the orb, we kind of get pushed up, right? But when we exit the orb, it like launches us a little bit on our way out. So we do on trigger exit. Collider other. Kind of do the same thing. But we do like an actual bounce. So we'll do this. Bounce player, transform up, bounce power. All right, this should be pretty good. You've been crazy, that's true. Graveyard shift. Hi, Cadence. Hi, Arai. Graveyard shift. The character does have a backpack. Mage dev. Oh, what's up? Mage dev. A fellow developer. It's just me thinking too much, but a cool company name would be one that's implying it's evil, but only when you read into it. I escape co. Eska is what anglerfish use to lure fish. and escape for obvious reasons. One that's implying it's evil, but only when you read into it. Yeah, I like that too. I like the subtle, but also unsubtle evil corporation vibe. Is this the new bit? Little bit. Pocket poppers. That's crazy. It's actually kind of fun. Hi, Lord Z. Pocket poppers. Not bad at all. Sincere Flame. Hi, Lord. I'm lurking from Start Live, I think. You. Oh, really? Thank you for lurking. Appreciate you being here. I'm playing with the friends. Yeah, what are you playing? Alright, let's see how this looks. Oh, feels. Oh, wait, we don't have the new script on it yet. Silly. So we remove the bounce pad script and instead we put the void orb bounce script. Oops. Company name could be Los Egress. Oh, what does egress mean again? It means like world, right? Oh no, go out of or leave a place. Another term for immersion. The action of going out or leaving a place. I love your VTuber model. Thank you, K1 Azure. Appreciate it. Wait, what were we doing? Oh yeah, testing the orb. Okay, I mean, that's almost what I want it to be. Just not as strong. I mean, it's not as strong as I want it to be. Let's do like... Oh, wait, actually, that feels pretty fun. Yeah. I knew this would feel good. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Let's turn up the push power a little bit. You guys see the vision? You see it? It's different. It's not a bounce pad. I swear, it's not a bounce pad. It's completely different. That feels so good. Does that have some kind of gravitational pull? Yeah, once you go into it, it kind of slowly pushes you up. And then launches you once you exit it. But you know what? We can actually give it a gravitational pull as well. That actually is not a bad idea. I have a script for that already. Called Portal Push. No, sorry. It's for the portals. It's called Portal Pull. Maybe we can rename this script to just like gravitational pull. That looks like it feels good. Dude, it feels really good. Let's see what... Oh, wait. The way that Portal Pull works is it needs a trigger. So we'd need to define another sphere. So we'll do create empty and we'll call it pull trigger. Portal pull. Sphere collider is trigger. Make that big. Oh wait, hold on. Void orb copy. Stop. Paste. We're actually going to need to change portal pool a little bit. Let's make another script. Let's put this in our miscellaneous scripts, because I feel like this one's reusable. We'll just call it pool. Pool.cs. Pull strength. Position offset. Let's compile it. It's a bounce pad, but fun. It is. I love it. Yeah, me too. I had a feeling. I love when you see something in your head and then you create it and it's like, yeah, this is what I wanted it to be. So we don't need to be in fast fall state. Maybe it should be when we're in the dash state. But for now, we can actually just make it in any state. We don't want to stop the player's input movement. Pull towards portal. Transform position. Actually, we can just... We need another script. Another method, sorry. We need to make public just called pool player. Actually, we can just call it pool. Pool position. To position. We don't want to do this anymore. Okay. Pull. Looks good. So, okay. So now the little orbs will kind of like suck us in a little bit. I like that. I think that's makes sense because they're little void anomalies. Like, of course they're going to suck you in a little bit if they're going to launch you out. Oh, right. We just need to make sure that the pulling you in doesn't conflict with the pushing you out. The game is called Void Seeker, and the name of the megacorp is Seek. Seek Company, Seek Corp. With their main selling point being some metaverse level social media platform. Seek. Okay, I'm writing this down. I like the name. I like the word Seek. It's a good idea. Void Seeker. Got to do computer science test. You know some? Maybe a little. But I can't help you. This is your path to walk. This is your rift to close. Oh yeah. I had a feeling this would happen. No, let us out. Let us out of the void orb. I can't get out. That's funny. No, we died. He's stuck. It's kind of funny. Okay, so I guess to make this work, turn off the pool once it reaches a certain point. Yeah. We could do like a distance check. Maybe the whole thing should be a distance check instead of doing it based on a collision. We'll say like, is the player this close? If they are, then don't do this. Or like if they're within a certain range, do this. Otherwise, don't. Can you make it so the gravity only works from the bottom? You can. Yeah, we could do that. But I feel like I also want it to work from the side. Like, let's say if we're running around, dashing around, I kind of want to like dash towards it and then kind of be sucked into it, even if we slightly miss it. I feel like it feels really good. Oh, like I can imagine how this is going to feel. It just makes it easier for the player, I guess. Like, I don't want these to be like a precision thing. I want it to be just like fun. I also kind of want to make like a version of these that maybe shoot you forward as well. Like you get sucked into it and launched forward. Oh, I really want to see what this is going to feel like. You know what though? We're going to leave the player here for a moment. Nice and safe inside the void orb while we read the Kiyomi news. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. He'll be fine right there. The void absorb box. Now to make a Silent Hill type enemy that slowly digests you like that before spitting you out. See that? It's kind of cool. As long as it's fun. You could also give the player control of when they are launched. Oh, right. Like you have to press a button to be launched out. Press jump. That's not a bad idea either. Guys, I don't think he's fine. He's fine. He's fine. You want to check on him? Look, he's doing fine in there. Aren't you, Vox guy? Yeah. He's doing fine. He's doing just fine. Alright, let's see what's in the Kiyomi news today. Oh, what did I just do? Pause. He's gonna suffocate? No, he's not. He's gonna live. He's gonna live. I assure you. Can I do the crossword puzzle? Yeah. Yeah, the Kiyomi newspaper is free. You can get it yourself. If you want to read through it. And do the Kyoto. You just gotta get it from any Kiyomi news post station. Yeah, the Kyoto. Wait, I just had a little idea. Let me just write it down before I forget. Okay, Hi, Sleepy Sloth Bear. Welcome in. All right. Any warnings for us today in the Kiyomi news? Anything that we should know about? Let's see. Oh, I think Box Guy died. I just heard it go to the game over screen. No. I'm sure he's fine. I'm sure he's fine. Notice. The dark ocean that surrounds us has begun bubbling again. Council of Shadows believe this may be an early sign of something climbing its way out. Residents are asked to remain calm and avoid the shorelines for now. The bubbling should subside soon, and if anything were to emerge, Kiyomi will persevere. We always do. If approached by something wet and unfamiliar, offer a polite greeting before running away. Stay safe, Kiyomi. Oh, okay. That sounds fine to me. Bubbling dark ocean. I've seen that before. And I'm still here. Nothing to worry about. Probably. If you want to read the Kiyomi news for yourself, you can join the Discord and read every Kiyomi news ever written. In the Kiyomi news channel. Everything is totally cool. Reason number 5 million to add why I don't mess with the ocean. I'm sure it's fine, Jay. Let's meet up at the beach and go for a swim after stream. I want one of them caramel apple empanadas from Taco Bell. Go get one. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll see you very soon. Book club. I'm back. Sorry, I took longer than I usually do. I think. Let's make sure our little guys are. Oh, let's not worry about that. Hello? Oh, hello, Stella. Welcome in. I don't think so. It wasn't that long. Oh, okay, good. It felt like a while. I went on like a journey. Hope everyone behaved. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready to make these void orb sucking portal launches. Not portal, just launches. I've been here a while. Oh, hi Stella, how are you doing? How have you been? Okay. Now, how do we want to do this? How do we want to make it so that we get sucked in when we want to get sucked in? It could be a range counter. But then I kind of worry that once we get launched, we'll go out of range and it might try and suck us back in again. Oh, what about... I mean, if these two scripts could communicate, it would make things a lot easier, but then obviously it kind of makes the code more complex. If they have to talk to each other, I wonder if there's a better way. I've been great. Thank you for asking. Good. Have you been what? I've also been great. Thank you for asking. Hi, Silly Spade. Welcome. I've been feeling really good. I'm so excited to be working on a game. A real game. A real game. Okay, Void Orb could kind of have like a cooldown period. Pull does this. I guess we could, okay, we could have a pull cooldown. Like we could say like if pull cooldown is above 0, then return. Yes, exactly, Sabi. And then we'll go to our cooldowns. We'll add it here. Private float pull cooldown timer. I have to sneeze. What coming back gave me good luck. I just hatched an EV with adaptability as its skill. Oh, what are you playing? What version of Pokemon? Congratulations. Now in our timers. We can put it here. If pull cooldown timer above 0, decrease it. Easy. And then in void orb bounce. Actually, we don't need to do anything. In pull, we just... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, we do. In void orb bounce, once we bounce the player, and when we're pushing them, we want to set their cooldown timer to something. We could make a method for it, but I feel like we can also just make it public. Pull cooldown timer equals probably just 1 second is enough. When we launch it, we'll just make sure it's at 1 second one last time. Okay, that should be good. Now they don't need to talk to each other. So our gravity script, oh no, yeah, our pull script can just work on other stuff. It doesn't need to be like specific to this thing. Welcome back, Jewel 90. What are you up to? Dimensional breaker. Dimension breaker, dimensional wage. Dimensional wage. Soul Silver. Oh, so you're playing the best version of Pokemon? I see. Soul Silver is my favorite. Oh, okay, it works. Oh my god, it's so intense now. Whoa, that's so cool though. Like that feels exactly how it's supposed to. Let's adjust some things though. Why is there a script here? Get rid of that. Pull 10, yeah, good. Bounce power. Maybe this can look more like that. Soul Silver being your favorite makes so much sense. Yeah. It was a very iconic one. Like, I remember getting it as a kid and getting the Purple Walker with it on my DS. It was the first Pokemon that I really like played a lot. After being shot out of cooldown, I'm learning. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Maybe instead of a timer, it resets once the player lands. Oh, I see what you're saying. But what if we want to have like multiple void orbs? So we like chain. We jump from one to the next. Speed of soul. Right. Like speed of light, soul is light. I see, I see. Let me keep writing all of these down. Squishy Mints. Hello, Squishy Mints. I'm Cecilia. It wasn't the breed of EV lol. It was the parent that had adaptability. Either way, very cool ability to have. Oh. I actually don't know how Pokemon breeding works. Probably not too complicated to learn. Hello, I'm back now doing some modeling for my game. Oops. Nice. What are you modeling? Are you doing like environment stuff or character stuff? Or all sorts of stuff? Bounce power probably needs to stay at like 20. Whoa, that's too much. $15 feels pretty good. This is such a cool little thing. It does launch you. Hi, son. Welcome in. It does. This feels really good. Whoop. $15 and $20. Oh, that's cool. Perfect. Save $15 and $20. Ordering a pizza almost made me miss that. What kind of pizza? I was so about to nap, but now that the sun has risen. Yeah, take a little nap, Jay. Just a little nap. Modeling a character, a dwarven warrior. Whoa, that sounds cool. Heyo, good luck on your projects today, book club. Thanks, Squishy Mints. Killy says, my favorite was X and Y as a kid because I got into Pokemon late. But when I played Black and White, I loved it so much that I named myself after Reshiram. Reshi. Oh, do you like Black and White? The story seems like something you'd vibe with. Yes. I like, it's my memory's very hazy of Black and White now. I played that when it came out, but I do remember really liking it. I still haven't gotten around to finishing it, but I remember being like really into the vibe of Black and White. So yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. We don't have a Little Caesars here. Yeah, I've never had Little Caesars. We have Domino's. Oh, you don't like Domino's, sub? Domino's is pretty good. I like Domino's. I have Domino's from time to time. I actually had it like a week or two ago. It was good. Domino's is good. Domino's is hit or miss. True, it can be a little bit hit or miss, but when it's good, it's pretty good. Oops. Also, in comparison to my pizza place that I have locally, it's not a Domino's, it's just like a locally owned pizza shop. They like, man, I don't know how to say this without being really mean, but it's like they just don't know how to make pizza. Like, I don't know how you can run a pizza store for so many years and still not know how to make pizza. How? It's like, it's always like raw. Like, all you have to do is cook it. Just a little bit longer. Even when I tell them to do that, it's like they still mess it up. Do you know what happened? You know what happened last time I asked them to cook the pizza longer? They were like, we can try. I was like, what do you mean try? You just have to leave it in for a little bit longer. How can that be such a hard concept to grasp? I mean, try. Yeah, we can try. What? Ask for it uncooked and do it at home. Okay, so that's actually what I do is I will usually like turn my oven on and I'll be ready. Like when I get the pizza, I will cook it a little bit longer. We can try. You just put it in for a few more minutes. Like that's so simple. What do you mean you try? What do they mean by that? I don't know. Oh, good night, Sincere Flame. Rest well. Take it easy, okay? Thanks for hanging out here today. Oh. The genuine distress in your voice is really selling it. You know, because it's also expensive. Like, I'm not gonna spend money on a pizza to eat an undercooked pizza. Come on. Just cook it correctly. So yeah, that's why I guess I appreciate the bare minimum of Domino's. Like, at least they cook their pizza. Same. The pizza joint at my place always serves it undercooked, and with too much sauce it gets soggy. Soggy! You see, what is that? Soggy pizza! I returned back in and Morty's mad about pizza places. Yeah. One of the rare things I get mad about. Why are you crying? Have you ever eaten an undercooked pizza that you overpaid for? If you did, you would understand why. Means they can try, but they may not succeed. I actually have a good local pizza place in my town. You're lucky. Wouldn't know if it's the same there, but in the US, most pizza places have ovens that spit out pizzas after a preset time. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's how it works. But still, it's just such a funny thing. My chat is stuck. The oven does not answer to them. They answer to the oven. Papa Murphy's also does cute Halloween and Valentine themed pizza shapes. What? They do Halloween pizza shapes? What, like a pumpkin? No way. That's so cute. They forgot my pizza for 20 minutes, so I went in and reminded them, and they forgot again for another 20 minutes. No. Never spend money on any food to eat undercooked food. I bought a burger once at a kettle restaurant. Cook was new. Guy seared the outside of my burger fine, but had half of it but had half of it off the hot part of the griddle to finish. Oh no, got halfway through and it hit barely cooked meat. That's so disturbing. Halloween pizza, I kind of want to try that. Me too. I just get, hi Toonie Tem VT. I get Costco's pizza. It's the opposite of undercooked, overpaid. So flippin' good too. Only $2 for a massive slice. What the? We need that in Kiyomi. I need that. Log into Portal. I'm envisioning those work employee Portal login pages. Entrances in Pocket Dimensions. Oh, log into Portal, right. Hi White Wolf, welcome back. You on Blender? We are. We're blendering and unitying today. Jack-o'-lantern and the Valentine's is a heart. That makes sense. That makes sense. That's so cool. Oh my god, these are so much cooler than the... Oh my god, what the? That's so cool. Like, if you fast fall into it, it kind of like... Can you see that? Do you see that? Oh, I messed up. Oh wait, I just realized an issue though. If we jump at the same time we enter it, like use our double jump, it kind of like launches us like really high. We definitely don't want that. Oh, hi Kiri, welcome back. You got comatose by the food. How's stream? I'm really happy for you. Kiri ate the uncooked pizza. Oh my god. Hazel Amada, hello, welcome in. Oh, by the way, you are beautiful and your voice is beautiful. Thank you, Willow. How's your progress so far? Really, really good. We're working on some fun mechanics today. How did you get your avatar like that? I made it in Blender. It's like a little too cool. Might have to copy that or like do something similar kinda want that. You can definitely come up with your own idea and make something from your own brain. And it'll be even better than copying me. A slightly modified version of the super high jump could be sick for certain levels. What about if there was like, yeah, you're right, like a supercharged void orb that like launched you really high. All right, we're gonna write that down. How are you? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking, Hazel Amada. Does the company system still run on Windows? Maybe. If you have a Costco near you, there's just like no reason to get pizza anywhere else. I'm gonna try pizza from Costco. I don't know if any of the Costco's in Kiyomi sell pizza. I wonder. Can confirm it was really good food. Maybe you could have a super void orb at the end. The shortcut back to leave on some levels. The shortcut back. But we kind of leave through the end. Oh, Alkalunk. Hello, Alkalunk. Hello. You haven't seen Kalunk in ages? They're always in the computer. Fish. Hello, Inky Arts. Fish? What do you mean fish? Where fish? Just fish? Huh. What's going on here? I don't know. I don't know, Jelly. I was gonna try to do a 9 to 5 joke for the title, but I couldn't think of any. Just my 9 to 5. Funny. Right, I think right before... Right as we... No, right as we enter, let's do player, controller, instance, decrease gravity by 0. Just wanted to say fish. Good things? Yeah, mostly good things. That way, if we like jump through the portal, it's not gonna like launch us. Wait, why do I keep calling them portals? They're orbs. Kitty, are you making a game? I am making a game. How are you doing? Okay, it seems like we don't have the weird launch problem anymore. Yeah, that's more like it. Actually, it's a little bit weird. Like, if we dash through it, we don't really get much velocity at all. I mean, upwards velocity. We just kind of get launched out of it. We don't want that. But if we jump into it, it still launches us really high. Just checking in. Thanks for checking in. For checking in. J Jelly. Hi Witchy, welcome in. Good to see you. How are you? What app are you making it in? I'm using Unity to make it. And welcome back, Momo. Messi or Ronaldo? Mordecai. I'm good, just here to co-work with everyone. Yeah, let's get stuff done. Let's do it, let's do it. Hope you've been well. Hope you've been well as well. Almost thought this was a Little Big Planet song and I got really excited. I realized it's just a Minecraft song that sounds a lot like an LVP song. Someone else has also said that and I agreed with them. Yeah, I love Little Big Planet. It's one of my favorite games back in the day. I looked at my chat logger. My nap was exactly 3 hours long. Chat logger? What the hell is that? Oh, you just mean your chat logs? Chat logger. Don't ban me. Fellow LBP head. Yeah, I freaking love that game. I played a lot of 1 and 2. Feels like I am still playing Little Big Planet, but I'm just inside Unity now instead of the Little Big Planet world editor. In a way. Little Big Planet might have been my first ever kind of like intro to building a world and just like having complete control. Like you can just spawn in like a ton of objects or build things using different materials. And I was like, whoa, this is so fun. I can just do anything I want. So it was like a mini game engine inside of a game. That's too much. Whoa. You know what? Let's just keep it. Like, if the player decides to jump and launch themselves really high up, sure. Why not? Let's decrease gravity by like 0.5 instead, so it's not such a harsh drop. Top 5 games: Kingdom Hearts, Dark Souls, Shadow of the Colossus, Ico, Ratchet and Clank. Two was my favorite. It really did make me want to become a game dev. I went the way of Ukagaka making instead of full game dev. What is that? But I'm getting there. What a good intro LBP is there. Yeah, it is, huh? Yeah. Baby's first game builder. How dare you? What, do you like Core Keeper? I feel like you would really like the OST. I haven't played Core Keeper. Is that a blob? Yes, this is a void blob. What do you think about it? What do you think about my void blob? I showed you my void blob. I wasn't calling you a baby, I meant in general. No, I know what you meant. I can't tell what it is. No, it is literally a blob. Not just any blob though. It launches you. I should buy a PS3 and play that, Little Big Planet. But the problem now is you can still play the story mode and you can like build levels on your own, but the servers are shut down now. So you can't play everyone else's worlds and you can't publish your own worlds. So yeah, all of the online maps, which admittedly was a huge part of the, well, you know, the biggest part of the game, really. Man, I spent so much time with my friends, like finding Little Big Planet maps and saving them. Oh, it was such a fun game. It like sucks us in. Whoop. Even when we're falling into it. Oh, that's just... it's just a little bit too high when we do it like that, I think. But then again, it probably... Oh, you know what? They're probably not going to be right on the ledge like this. Probably be getting to them by jumping. You'll never be able to like dash jump through them. I mean, sorry, ground jump through them. Interesting. What's the game? No, it's unnamed yet. Hi, Incorpor. The game is a little speedrunning platformer. Thanks for the live share. Jelly. Aztrak, thank you for the heart, me. Sure, there's fan hosted servers you could find. Oh, I mean, probably. I hope so, anyway. I hope that's a thing. Thoughts on Rust? Never used it. So I guess I don't have any thoughts on it. No thoughts. No thoughts on Rust. Let's get rid of decreased gravity. I play Core Keeper with my sister a lot and I really like it. I think I have 49 hours on it. Not sure. Not enough to see the whole game, but it's really cool. Beautiful pixel art, beautiful OST, and fun gameplay. Oh, right. So I should play it with like a friend or something. I shouldn't just play it on my own. Okay. Interesting. Core Keeper. You can totally do it solo if you want to as well. Okay, good to know. Is this MC talk? MC talk? What do you mean MC talk? You mean Aztrak? It's a game, not a program. Oh, you mean Rust the game? Never played it. I've also never played Rust. I've never used Rust the programming language. And never played Rust the game. But I mean, it looks fun. What programs are you using? Blender and Unity. Hi, Dev. Oh, people discussing a Minecraft server? No, they were talking about a game called Core Keeper. How you doing, Dev? Hey. Kaz, welcome back. Don't forget Keelix's message. No, don't worry. I'll never forget a message. Stayed. What's up, Stayed McMuffin? Welcome in. What's up, Stayed? Hello. Hello. How was your raid today? I mean, how's your stream today? What'd you get up to? Also, Keelix says, Ukagaga are desktop pets. They're originally from Japan, hence the name. But they're called ghosts in English. They can be simple and just say dialogue to you. Kinda Making just has a lot of dialogue. But they can also be full games. There was a cool adventure maze game one released recently. Oh, desktop pets? That's interesting. I love little, like, things like that. Desktop application that displays animated characters on your computer. Oh yeah, these are really cool. Do you make these with Unity or is there like an app? My raid was awesome, thanks for asking. Mods ban Curie. This caught my eye because I want to make a game with similar functions, but I don't know where to start. You can start by going to the Unity website. Go to unity.com and following their beginners tutorials. It will teach you how to go from nothing to how to be really good with Unity. So hi Chagas. Welcome back. How did you do your model? See, I modeled it with Blender. And then I set it up and rigged it. And rendered it through Unity. So I made a game for my model. Stream was good, none of my most productive, but I fixed some things in my Blender add-on. So now I can pretty much go full steam ahead on making new light maps for Dark Souls 2. Oh, okay. Wait, is your add-on... What does your add-on do? But hell yeah. Who's mods, bro? You're stuck with me. You're right. I'm assuming Unity includes having to code. Yeah, of course. But coding's fun and easy and great. And you'll love it. You just got to give it a chance. It uses C#. I love programming. You can too. Yeah, don't lie to people. I'm not lying. Hurts my brain, it's so fun. It hurts my brain too sometimes, but that's how you grow. It's just like when you go to the gym and your muscles hurt and then they grow. When you program, your brain hurts and then it grows. And you become smarter and better at programming. And then you'll be so cool and awesome because you get to program so many cool things. And nothing can stop you because your brain is strong. Just like your muscles. It's all text documents and PNGs. They run on a program called SSP. An acquaintance of mine did make a 3D model Ghost with Blender though. Whoa, that's cool. Interesting. If you're interested in trying some, I'd recommend checking out the Dream Team community. The wiki full of ghosts. Okay. I have a tab open with this search, so I'm gonna check it out later. What are you doing? I'm just getting here. I'm working on a video game. I miss you. I tried working on something small with GML and I gave up because there was an error I couldn't find. No, see, that's where you went wrong. Not the error. The real error was you giving up. You shouldn't have done that. You would have been able to find it. And then guess what? Next time you got an error, you would have had a little bit more of an idea of where to find that error. Because you found one before, you can find another one. And then you just keep doing that. And then errors aren't even scary anymore. See this error down here? I just click clear and it goes away. Easy. No, actually, I know why that error is there. It's because this doesn't have a reference to the art. There we go. I think that's called neglect. Sorry if my English is bad. Don't apologize. It's totally okay. Rift, pocket, or just dimensions, depending on what's already being used. Keep it short and simple, you think? Ghosts have a lot of specifically made coding languages, but most are C-based. Kiyomi related Ghosts would be so fun. If you ever want a cute little writing experiment, Ghost would probably be really easy for you. I would like to do something like that, actually. The add-on is mainly what lets me modify FromSoft's proprietary mesh format, but it also has a sub-module that handles all the things that I need handled to bake light maps correctly. Oh, so it's specifically for Dark Souls 2. Interesting. Rift. Oh wait, I read this. Put a lot of work into it over the years and I've gotten pretty sophisticated, if I do say so myself. Yeah, that's epic. If it helps you do what you need to do better and faster and at all, that's so cool. Glad to put more people onto Ukagaka. Am I saying that correctly? Feel like I'm not. They're over 20 years old, but our community is still going strong. You may have even seen some famous Japanese ones like Digital Witch Mayura. I know exactly who you're talking about. She's got like a black outfit and white hair. Very cool. Anyway, I'll quit. I didn't know that she was a digital ghost. That's so cool. What? Curie. Game development is when I clear the error log. Yes, that's Mayura. She's a little ghost, one of the most famous. Oh, I see her a lot, like around. I always wondered what the hell she is. I always wondered. So that's what she is. Shift. Wordplay on the working a shift and shifting dimensions. Oh, shift. I see. Don't worry. I got you with the motto correct. Shift. Shift is a good word. Shift. I don't know why would it actually launch us faster for fast falling? You'd think that fast falling would allow us to move further into it. Don't really get that. And that's what the game will be about. Yeah, the game is about speed running your way through these levels and trying to close the dimension by destroying the end portal as fast as possible. So it's a little speed running platformer. Let's think about this. So let's replace this one. Shift has a third meaning if it's the button for dashing. Oh. Like that move is called shifting? Oh, that's too much. Yeah, I feel like most single word titles are probably used. But then again, is that always a reason not to use it? Like, is it okay to have two games with the same name if they're like different genres and maybe that's not like a big title? Like, obviously I'm not going to call my game Hollow Knight. I hate how inconsistent this is at the moment. This is so cool. Hi Zero, welcome in. Oh, is it because of the cooldown? No. Oh, I think it is because of the cooldown. We can't be pulled within that 1 second. That's why it's inconsistent. So as soon as we hit it, it like pushes us out because there's no pull velocity. Ah, right, that makes sense. What we can do is, well, we can do a couple of things. First of all, let's make this collision more... Oh wait, no, we can't do that, never mind. Let's go to play controller. Oh, we're setting it in here, that's right. Let's set this more to like 0.2. Even 0.1 would probably work, actually. But 0.2 is fine. And we can probably turn push power down to like 15. I don't know. I can't call it Hollow Knight, but you can call it Hallow Knight. Just make it Halloween or something. Hallow Knight. Or, oh no, now we're getting like sucked back in very quickly. All right, let's make a few more changes to this. Let's make it so that on exit, hmm. Oh, we're just using gravity velocity? Huh. No, I kind of wanted to use bounce velocity. What program are you using? I'm using Unity. Unity for the game and Blender for the 3D modeling. Let's make decrease pull so that we can do pull velocity times equals multiplier. So we can just do like pull 0 if we want to decrease all the pull velocity. So on trigger exit, we'll do decrease pull to 0. Maybe turn this up to like 5. And push is... Okay, let's see how this feels. Kind of interesting how like sometimes something simple, like a simple mechanic, can be kind of more involved than you realize. Like it's sometimes things are easy to make, but then they're hard to make feel good. That's kind of part of the fun. Coding made me dyslexic. I'm sorry. I think. Okay, so now we get sucked in. Alright, that feels a lot smoother. Oops. I love Halloween. Let's make this. I love Halloween too, yeah. Okay, they're starting to feel how I want them to feel. Yeah. Oh. That's so fun. So fun. Coding solved my dyslexia. Good. Do the orbs squish in the direction you fly at them? Not yet. But we're gonna make the squish a little bit better. Right now it's just like doing it based on however they're rotated. Let's kind of put one in a more realistic situation. Okay, if I want to use the orb to get up that wall, let's see. I grab this orb, put it like so. Let's move this exit portal. Can't find a good title for a game that hasn't been used. Can't blame you for using one that has been used. Either I would strive for something original because I would want the name of the game to stand out more. I guess, of course, like me too. I guess I was more thinking like really, like let's say you found a game with the exact the title that you wanted, but it was like a game that was like on itch.io and it had like a couple downloads and maybe it was like a game jam game. Like in that case, I feel like it's kind of okay to take the name. Like if it's your name that you came up with first, then I feel like that's okay. I mean, not that you came up with it first, but it's not like you saw the game and was like, yeah, I'm going to take that name. It's more like you were just checking to see if it's already been used. I'm dipping out for the night to go party with some friends. Good luck on the rest of your stream mod. Thanks, Sil. Bouncy ball looks sick though. It is sick. Honestly, it is. Have fun at your party. Oh yeah, that's so cool. Yeah. In like a realistic situation, now feeling it like that, it feels so good. Wait, why can't I? Oh, I feel like our bounce velocity is getting in the way of our fast fall. Or something's happening. So let's check that out really quick. Fast fall, set gravity, reset. Yeah, there's something going on here. Let's do p dot decrease external movement. To our Do you have any resources or tutorials you used when modeling your character? No, I don't have anything specific, but basically I just went to YouTube and watched like low poly character tutorials. Like I just watched the ones with the most amount of views, I guess, or the ones that intrigued me the most or seemed like the most like the kind of models that I wanted to make. So yeah, I don't have a specific one to recommend, but I recommend you do that same thing. Like just go to YouTube and just like look up low poly modeling, character tutorials, or even just like low poly model character time lapses. But at the end of the day, my process for making my models became like a very personal thing. Like I took pieces of tutorials, but the final workflow was more something that aligned with my own ways, how I would want to do it myself. Oh, what the heck? Mishu, are you still here? Thank you for the gifts. 4 donuts, 8 roses, tiny diny. I didn't see all of this. Thank you so much. It's 4 a.m. Oh, good night. Rest well. My creation is finished. What were you working on? I had the weirdest dreams in my nap. What did you dream? Were you listening to the stream? Oh man. I made a void boo boo? No way. Wait, a real life one? Like that final portal pull can be way lighter. Void River makes it sound like... What? What? What is that message, Curry? What? What the hell did you just say? Oh, that's better. It's a real life Void Boober? Okay. What the heck? That sounds so cool. It looks sick. Alright, we'll take a look at... Hey, did you post it in the server? I want to see. I kept dreaming that I was watching a stream, but you were playing music, and I kept trying to type in chat, but all the letters kept changing, and I couldn't spell anything right. Oh no! Dreams like that are so stressful. You were trying to type. Oh. Abandon the dream. I kind of want to take a look right now. Oh, what? Are you serious? How did you make this? How did you make this, Sabi? This is so cool. Bum, 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 bum. Where'd it go? I just saved it and it disappeared. Wait a sec. Where'd it go? Bum, bum, bum. Oh, there it is. Check this out. Hi, Angel Cinder. Whoa, that is so freaking cool. That's so cool. Magic, I'm a maker of things. Should know how this is by now, mod. Yeah, but this is so... This is so... I don't know. It looks so official. What the... And it's based on... It's based on... His design. The Kiyomi Boo Boo design. That's so cool. This is gonna be one of my favorite La Bra Bras. What the freak? It's so cool. Yeah, it really is. It's so cute. It's so cute. Look at its little face. Look at that little cute little face. I just want to grab it. The teeth are so well done. The teeth look great, yeah. I just want to squish his cute little cheeks. This design gives me inspiration. Good. That's so cool, Sabi. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for making this. Thank you for making this creature come to life. Welcome, Buka. Did you dye the fur this color, by the way? Hey. Now we need 1,000 more of them and send them out to take over the world. I think Kiri's onto something. Sabi, can we get 1,000 of these? ASAP. ASAP, please. Oh, man. This one I might make more of. You could make like different designs too. Okay, that's way too large of a pull distance. The heck was that? Let's move this down a little bit, maybe even move that down. Bum, 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 bum. Only took 4 hours of work. Oh, really? That's not too bad. 1,000 would only take you, what, like 4,000 hours? You'll probably get better at it as you go, so we can cut that down to like 3,000. And if you work it really hard, really, really fast, you'd probably cut that down to like 2,000. And because you're a kind person, I can probably pay you for like 1,000 hours of work. And then you can give them to me and I can sell them and make a profit. Speed run the void poo poo, try and get a PP. This gameplay looks amazing. Oh, hi, McGill. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. I'm really enjoying playing my own game right now. Like, it's really, really fun. It's really fun. I hope it does look as fun as it feels right now. Could be like a line with tentacles coming out of its face. Ooh. One, not a line. The void bubbles look really fun. I know. They are really fun. The reason that I thought of them is because like over here we have these bounce pads, and obviously the bounce pads work when they're like in the ground and you like, you know, jump on them or dash into them, but I like putting them in the air, and I felt like I wanted to be able to dash into them from any direction rather than just like hit them from the top. But if we dash into the jump pads, if you saw, they like teleport you to the top of them so that all bounce pad bounces are like the same. they're consistent. So I was like, all right, we need to like change this up to make air bounce pads really feel good and also make them fit into the world. Now they feel like more of a like a fluid thing. It's not like super jumpy. Yeah, alright. I think they feel pretty good for now. I did have to fully resculpt the teeth because the originals were too big. Oh, really? Okay. What did you sculpt the teeth out of? Hello, it's me, Emmy? I just changed my name. Hi, Emmy. Welcome in. Emmy? Hi again, just checking in. Hi, Moth. Welcome back. El Charlitos. Welcome in. Thanks for the sip, Curry. I see that I have these things called souls. What are they and do they taste good? Maybe you should try and eat one. Why don't you be the judge of that? Try eat one. Stretch. Okay. I'm stretching. I gotta draw you, bro. I come in here all the time. I'm obsessed with your bottle. Thank you. I would love to have you draw me. You should post it somewhere and tag me in it though. We'll put it in my Discord server so I can see. Because you don't have a stretch redeem? You should have a stretch redeem. I'll join just for it. Yeah, join the Discord. mdxguide.com/Discord. Doesn't even need to do anything. It can just be there. Right, doesn't it? I was thinking it needs to at least make a sound effect or something, or else I'll probably miss it. It will become one of those. If a redeem doesn't make a noise, and it's like a one that you can do more than one time, eventually my brain will start to filter it out. It's like that information isn't important to our survival. Let's not think about it. Just filters it out. Hi, Lime Time. Welcome. How are you? How's it going? Really great, actually. How about you? What's up? Alright, to finish these little void orbs off, we gotta make them wobble. And what's the time? We might be able to... Oh, yeah, we still got some time to do one other last little task. I want to 3D model something. Are the souls for redeems? Yeah, the souls are for redeems. Yeah. Sorry, it took me a while to process that because I was like having a thought. I was having a thought. Okay. I'm thinking we use MMF player. MMF players are good for like juice animations and stuff. Never used one to make a wobble though, but I swear I saw one. Saw like a pre-built thing in here called like wobble. Did I just imagine that? Transform, squash and stretch. Wiggle! It's here, wiggle. Let's see what wiggle is. I give it this. Wait, we need to add a wiggle script apparently. Position, rotation, scale. What the hell is that? I don't use Twitch, so all of this is new to me. Oh, I thought you were just kind of like messing around. Wait, are you from TikTok, Buried? Hold on. Who are you, Buried? Have you been someone that I know this whole time and I didn't realize? Looks like it's going to explode. Yeah, don't worry about that. That's not a good wiggle. That's such a fun checkbox. Wiggle permitted. What the? I did come from TikTok. What was your username on TikTok? Going for a little over 5 hours this time? Yeah, a little over 5 hours should be good. Should be enough time. Make it a bone cracking sound? That's so scary, but I can kind of imagine it being satisfying. But I feel like, no, I feel like this pre-built wiggle is sucks. What kind of stupid shit is this? I think that we do it ourselves. Wiggle not permitted. I think we add in a scale thing. Let's turn the curves to something like this. Remap curve 0 to 0 and 1 to 1. Give this okay, that just makes it small. Okay, I understand it. So let's turn this off and this off. Let's bring it back. Okay, yeah, that like squashes it in. Good stuff, good stuff. Now if we make the curve look more like I have the same name on TikTok. Oh, I don't remember. Buried. Or maybe your name was in like a font or something. I don't know. What are you making? Hi, Flintshot. Oh, and Suji, welcome back. I'm making a video game. How are you doing today? I'm making a wiggly orb. Yeah. I know. It's pretty cool. You're always making some random shit that makes you sound like a wizard or something. We're making portals or wiggly orbs. I love when he makes wiggly orbs. What happened? Where's our guy? Oh, there he is. Whoop, whoop. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, we could also make this an animation. I forgot about that. Like, we can just animate anything with Unity Animator. But that's okay. I feel like this isn't too much different. This isn't too different. Today I'm making a weekly of. Do they persist through streams? Yeah, you can save them up. I'm on Twitch now. How are you, Suji? You know what? Have I forgotten how to say your name? Is it Suji or Sugi? Welcome, welcome. How's your day today, Suji? Sugi. Okay, Sugi. Hi, Sugi. Welcome, welcome. What are you up to? It's like I'm going for the haunting. Noble goal. I'm just adjusting the curve right now. You can't see it, but like see this little panel here? That's the curve that I'm adjusting. It's like popping out a bigger panel for me to edit, but for some reason that doesn't show on stream. But you can kind of see it. Just making a wiggly orb. Been doing great. What did you eat today? What's your favorite thing that you ate today? Is your cursor a little Mordecai? Yeah, it is a little Mordecai. Maybe. Maybe. More info coming soon. Okay, keep play mode changes. Oh no. If I copy this, go out. Uh-oh. Alright, now we're good. Ate some taco soup. Hold on, what's taco soup? Did you forget that was a secret? It's not a full secret. I'm allowed to hint at it. I'm just not allowed to give too many details. That's all. But yeah, it's a little Mordecai. Whoop, whoop. Alright, okay, perfect. Now we need to kind of do the same thing, duplicate that. But it needs to be wobbling on the Y-axis. No. Z-axis. No. Y-axis. Oh, actually, it's the same axis, just in a different kind of way. We just need to change the values around. Need to change this to like 2. So then, oh, yeah, like that. Whoop, whoop, whoop. So then if we put a little pause in between these, we can do pause, hold in pause, put that here, and then we click play. What the? That's not right. What happened to our other scale? Oh, okay, I kind of get it. I've seen you on my For You page many times. I think that's a sign to follow. Yeah, what do you have to lose? Wouldn't hurt anyone. How often do you stream? I stream 2 days a week. Today and Saturdays for Americans. I'm drawing your model because it looks so cute. Oh, thank you. I can't wait to see. I also do a secret stream on TikTok every now and then. Why does your inspector window look different? Because I am using some plugins called this vHierarchy vInspector. They're like big visual improvements and little quality of life features added to Unity. Why are you going to make me use the clock app? No, don't. You don't have to. It's like in the last 6 months, I've done like 1 secret TikTok stream to test something. But TikTok gives you these goals. It's like stream for this many hours or like get this many comments, and they like give you little rewards. I don't even know how much money you get from the rewards, but it's just kind of tempting to do it sometimes. But usually if I'm going to go live, I'll go live on Twitch as well. One is more than... That's true, it is. Does this button plugin provide us the ability to form buttons in the inspector? Yeah, it does. Look. I'll show you something really cool. So if I click on like my debug game manager, for example, I got some buttons in here. I've got this button called set time. I can like choose what I want the timescale to be, and then I can click play. In my transition manager, for example, if I click on that, I've got all these buttons to like simulate the transitions, fade in, fade out. Yeah, it's really cool. That's why I switched to Twitch from TikTok. I figured it's a better way to support. It is. Listen. Don't tell anyone, but experiencing the stream in horizontal format is the true experience. Sorry, TikTok. I just came back from my long video break. Oh yeah, you got hit with the 3 minutes. Okay, you know what? I think I was experiencing it. I think I was doing that the hard way. I think we will just use the animator. It's so much easier. So, how we're gonna do this is... Actually, is it easier? Kind of is. Let's do create animation animator controller, void orb animator, and then we'll attach this here, and then we can go to animation and create a new animation. For our wiggly orb, we'll call it orb wiggle. Yes, I actually have a whole list for you. If you go to this link, and go to Unity, there should be a little drop down in there called assets. I go through all of the assets that I use. Thank you. Absolutely. If you have any other questions, let me know. This is awesome. I can throw berries. Yeah, you can. You can also do your daily offering if you haven't done that already. And that gets you XP in the stream. And you can answer the QOTD, the question of the day, and that also gets you XP. Did you make your own model? I did. What is this engine? Unity. We're using Unity. I'm in love with your model. Thank you. I'm glad. I'm experienced this on computer just as the gods intended while doing some code bending. Hell yeah. What is what is bro doing? I'm making a wiggly orb. You've never seen an orb wiggle before? Wiggling an orb. Okay, so starting at like, okay, let's actually pull this a little bit and then set it to 1. So after half a second, we'll go outwards and inwards, and then go inwards and outwards. Sure, yeah, that makes sense. Oh my god, are you serious? Why didn't I just do that before? I did exactly what I was trying to do within what did that take me? 0.2 seconds? Why was I trying to do it using freaking numbers? I should have just done it. Should have just used the animator. Guys, don't let me do that again. If you ever see me trying to animate something using numbers again, just tell me. Be like, Mordecai, why aren't you using the animator? Like, I legitimately forgot. Sometimes I'm so used to doing things through, like, I guess it's through code, even though I was using an MMF player to do it. I forget whether we can just animate things. Like, animations aren't exclusive to our characters. They're for anything. And we can even adjust all the curves in here as well. Oh, I don't really know if we need to. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, this has got like more of a launch. Then we'll make the final curves more like gradual, so it like returns slower. This, and then we can bring them out a little bit, bring them to like almost 2 seconds. No, that's too much. No, I don't like the curves anymore. Yeah, that's what we want. That's what we want. One day I'll have to use that animator. I'm not looking forward to it. It's good. It's good. It's good. Unity animator is actually really good. You know what's not good? The Godot animator. For 3D. Until I collapse. Nice. Is that a reference to an Eminem song? But even as just a name, I kind of like that. Don't know what's happening, but it's surely peaked. Thank you. How long did it take to make it? Make what exactly? The wiggly orb? Just today. Why it wiggling? You don't question an orb on its wiggling. You don't ask a female her age or an orb why it wiggles. Just the rules. It's so alive. Oh, Crazy Wizard. Hello, Crazy Wizard. Is that fake Sig? No, this is a lollipop, actually. But hi, Jet. Welcome in. Crazy Wizard, thank you for subscribing for 7 months. Good evening, Kyomians. Good evening, Crazy Wizard. How you been? That's wild. Subconsciously, I guess, makes me kind of embarrassed now that I realize that. No, don't be embarrassed. It's a good song. I like it. Wait a second. Oh. Never mind. Mod listening to Eminem was not on my bingo card. Not so much anymore. Back in the day, when I was younger, I listened to some Eminem. Carmad, hello, welcome in. Good to see you. How's everyone doing? I'm doing great. Made a wiggly orb today. So now. Go to our animator. We've got... What the... Oh, whoops, wrong thing. Gotta click on our orb first. Wait, what is this animator for? Slide in. Let's close that. There we go. It's been bugged or something. Does MDSky listen to Auditure or Boards of Canada? Not sure who they are. Hi 30 VT. Back in the day, old man. I'm not an old man, okay? I think. I feel like an early Eminem phase is an integral canon event for a lot of it. Canon event. Kinda, yeah. What we'll do is we'll have a default state. Default, set that as a default state, and then we'll just keep this detached. No transition. No triggers. We don't need anything like that. All we have to do is where are we? In our void bounce orb. Let's make a... You know what? We don't really need that. Serialized field, private, animator. Animator. And then on trigger exit, we go animator dot play wiggle. I love node programming. Oops. Node programming. I know it can be very limiting at times, but I learned visually. Oh, like visual scripting. Oh, I hate visual scripting, but if it's good for you, then that's all that matters. We need to rename this to Wiggle. Wiggle. And then on our void orb, give it a reference to our animator. Overrides apply all. So now all our orbs are the same. Is the wiggle animation, or is it a complex compression and refraction animation? Very different. It is a compression and refraction animation, actually. So what is this error that we keep getting? I don't know where that's coming from. Maybe that was from earlier when our MMF player was empty. Oh my god! Oh wait, it's just doing it. It's looping. It's alive. Why? Oh, because our default is all wiggle. Need to set that to none. Actually, and we also need to... I guess we can just make wiggle transition back to default. It's a little bit delayed. What if we actually played the animation when we first entered it instead of at the end? That makes more sense. Oh, wait. Oh. We just got... Oh, Totally Fox. Rest in peace, Totally Fox. Let's do on trigger enter. Is this a remix of Age of War Flash game opening? What is that? I don't remember that. Still a little, it's a little like delayed. Like it's like by the time we get launched out of it, Like the animation is only just getting started. I think we got to speed it up a little bit. So let's see here. Yeah, it's kind of like too slow. Like this needs to be like instant, basically. Yeah, more like something like that. Let's see what that feels like. Yeah, oh, that's way better. Now as soon as we touch it. Oh, that's so cool. You guys see it? Oh, it works exactly how I imagined it. Yay. Like, that's exactly what it should look like. It kind of like stretches out and then launches you upwards. Whoop. Whoop. Our wiggly little boy is all grown up. He's a full wiggly orb. He's here. He's in his full final form. That's so fun. Whoop. Yeah, that feels exactly how it should. I think you're cooking here. Yeah, me too. Me too. I feel like I've cooked here. I guess it does kind of look weird if we... What's happening here if we like touch it? We need to... Let me check in my play controller. I like reset the animation somehow. Forget. Reset all animation logic. Reset triggers, no. Or is it just... Does it just need a cooldown? Oh, I guess we can look at the animator while we do it, so we can see what's happening. The little character is cute. I'm glad you think so. How do I go from scratch block coding to this? Go to unity.com and follow the tutorials, the official beginner tutorials. I think that's the best place to start. It's like simple. It's like a video game. Like you don't even need to think. You just need to follow the next task in the guides that they give you. It's just like a video game. Like you can follow quests in a video game, right? If you can do that, then you can learn how to make video games. Yeah, I think what's happening is it just gets double triggered sometimes because we're playing it every time we enter. So, oh, I have an idea. Let's, instead of doing like a cooldown or something like that, we'll do a private bool wiggled equals false. And then once we wiggle, we'll set wiggle to true. But if wiggle is not true, no, if wiggled is already true, we won't wiggle. And then after we leave, instead of squishing, we don't need to squish anymore. Delete that. After we leave, then we set wiggled to false. So that we're allowed to wiggle again. Wiggle will be permitted once more. I'll share this lobster with you. It's looking so freaking cool. Thank you, son. I wish I had a void orb in my backyard. The wiggled juice bowl is looking very nice. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I've been thinking about this wiggly bowl for like the last day or two. After I had the idea, I was like, I need to make the wiggly bulb. Give me a moment. I'm just gonna reset my app. Did someone say cluster? Whoa, why is there so many redeems? It'll go away. I can redeem continuous? Yeah, that's okay. Even if you can redeem it more than once, it doesn't actually give you more than one bunch of XP. Guys, let's drink some water. It is supposed to go away after like 10 people redeem it though. It's like, it seems to be like 1 out of 100 soul clusters, it doesn't go away. That's fine. We can live with that. Okay, let's see. It's still... No, it's perfect now. Oh, actually, it pitched a little bit. Let's see. Let's look at the animator. Let's see what's going on. Oh, oops, I muted. It's the transition. Always the transition. What if we just delete the transition? Will it go? Yeah, this works. Oh. Oh wait, no, it's just looping now. Can grab this and turn loop off. Still looping. guess maybe it does need a transition, but we just make the exit time instant. Alright, that's better. Bum, bum, bum. But obviously, if we hit it while it's still wiggling, it doesn't work. So we need to do like animator reset. Oh no, stop. Stop playback. Stops the animator playback mode. The avatar. Let's see. If I want to reset an animation and play it from the start. See, sometimes I haven't done animation stuff for a while, so like I forget how to. Oh, right, we can put 0 here. We can choose like what time. Huh. So it always starts from 0. Even if it's already playing, it will restart from 0. Patterson Culling, Dimensional Destiny Delver. Oh. Delver is cool. Dimensional Diver is also really cool. I like the word dive. Dimensional dive. 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 Oh. Void Diver. Hi Cal. Hi Leaf. How are you doing, by the way, Comad? Isu. Hi Isu. Isu. Yeah, now it resets. Like we can touch it while it's still exiting the animation and it will restart the animation. Perfect. Yes. Whoa. Guys, it's perfect. I couldn't ask for a better Void Orb. I literally couldn't ask for more. They're kind of fun, and it's like a... I feel like this is a mechanic or a feature, a platforming mechanic that we can introduce early on in earlier levels because it's not hard. Like, it's super easy, actually. Like, even if you've just started learning to play the game, like, all you have to do is get close to it. But then obviously when we combined it with stuff like jumping and dashing, it starts to get really interesting. If we were just to land on top of it. It's a very user-friendly orb. It is. It's a user-friendly orb. We land on it. Yeah, so there shouldn't really be, like, just based on how I want to design the levels, you shouldn't be landing on top of these. There should always be something you dash towards and then get launched upwards. I feel like that's the intended use. But it's not the end of the world if the player does end up in a position where they land on top of it. Because it kind of just works like a bounce pad then. Yeah, it works. It works as just a regular bounce pad as well. Oh no. The blob blobs successfully. Yeah, it does. Just woke up from a nap. Worked too much this week, so today is just a lazy day. Yeah, I get it. I get you. Sometimes you need to recharge. User-friendly orb. I kind of love that, actually. All right, cool. So even, oh, you know what would make it even a little bit cooler? Damn it, I was just about to say, all right, it's done. Completely done. What if it had a particle effect? What if it had a little particle effect along with it? Does it need one though? Oh, oh dear. Oop. I could also use a sound effect. Make it splashy. Oh yeah, what if like a little bit of void, like liquid, sprayed out? I think it looks nice as is. Yeah, we probably don't need to over-engineer it, but that does sound kind of fun. Oop. Oh. This is game development. You're never done. That's true. Well, it's so fun. All right, the sound effect has to be really good too. Like, I'm just trying to think, how will I make that sound effect? I'll probably just grab my own voice and then like pitch shift it in and out to make like a whoop sound. Whoop, 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 whoop. Make it a squishy whomp sound. Yeah. Whoop. I feel like it'll be really satisfying. Like some of the liquid is going with you. I think like little black particles could like come out of the top. Does this mean in theory we could take any noise from your game and turn it back into your voice? There are a lot of sound effects in my game that you could probably turn. I don't think you could turn it back into my voice though. That would be really, really difficult. If even possible at all. I don't like imagining the orb being wet. Why? I feel like I've always imagined it being wet. Mahado, welcome. Maybe add a bit of fabric sound in the beginning sound of the thwomp. Oh, true. Thwop. Thwop, thwop. Thwop. Hello, War Maker. Hello. Do you know what would be kind of cool? Yeah, wet orbs. We love wet orbs, I think. What if we made an orb elevator? That's so fun. That's so fun and silly. I always feel like you should be able to fast fall through them, but it's probably not that important. Wet levator. Oh, that's so cursed. Casually making a particle accelerator with wet orbs. We're onto something. We're all about science here. Oops. What if we made a level that was just this? It was just a wall of wet orbs. That's so silly. FPS drops? Oh yeah, sometimes when we click play on Unity, we get like an FPS drop for some reason. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Whoop. I can hear it. Yeah, Unity is annoying. I don't know why it does that. All right, we've taken... Science has gone too far, honestly. Science has gone too far. No, the level. The level of orbs. Ah, nope. We shouldn't have any FPS drops. We're still getting 60 FPS. Maybe for some people, though. We might not want to have too many orbs. All right, let's get rid of some of them. So, my plans, the plans. I want to add a particle effect to it, but you know what? It probably should be one of those things that's... We should leave it for now. It's pretty good. We don't want to spend all our dev time on an orb. As much as I love the wet orbs. The wet void orbs. Okay, the plan is... Probably going to end the stream here today. But in the next week... Okay, next time you guys see me, next time I stream, I want to have the new character in by then. I think I'm going to focus on that over the next couple of days, is finishing the rigging and design of our character, our employee. I feel like her name should be something like Employee 47. Like I like that. I like something like that. Knife Girl? No, so actually this project, this is not Knife Girl anymore. Knife Girl is a separate project. And we're going to come back to Knife Girl. But I decided to do this first. We will come back to Knife Girl, but this is actually a different girl. So, but she's already designed, she's half modeled. Basically, she is based on the character design from the game that I was making a couple years ago. So she was already kind of designed. I've changed her a lot, but I didn't need to start from scratch at least. So yeah, I'm gonna work on that on the next couple of days and kind of work on the aesthetic, because we don't want to, the game isn't obviously going to use this texture. The game is going to need some kind of aesthetic, and I don't know exactly how it's going to look yet, because I want to keep it simple, because this is very simple and easy, and I don't want to like overcomplicate it and make the level design be all about like trying to make it look really good. I just want it to be simple like this, where it's like 1 or 2 textures and maybe, I don't know, mess with like the fog colors in the background a little bit. See what I can come up with. So basically get like the visual aesthetic of the game down in the next week or so. And next week, I want to implement another feature. I've got another idea, like the wet orb. Why do I keep calling it that now? I can't stop thinking of it as the wet orb. The void orbs. I've got a couple other features like this actually. So I wanna make the rest of these, and then so at some point in the next week or two, we should have the character in, the game aesthetic done, the core features and level design mechanics. And then we can just build levels. We can just build levels and test them. It feels like we're so close to an actual game. And then while we're building levels and stuff, I can maybe figure out how I want to tell the story. Like if there's going to be dialogue or a little cutscene here or there. Yeah. That's fine. You take your time on all of this. This is looking great. Like a great development. Thanks, Crazy Wizard. I think so too. I think that we're onto something here. Definitely onto something. The orbs are now canonically wet. They are. They're wet and wobbly. Because the void is actually wet. In Kiyomi. So that is just, it is lore. It is canon. I'm not going to change the name. Love the style of the game. Thanks, Inara. I appreciate it. Want to say hi to my kitten? Hi, kitty. Psst, psst, psst. Hi, kitty. Hi, kitty. I had 1 or 2 dozen textures. Not 1 or 2 dozen. Like, even if we just changed it to a low res texture, like I only have a stone texture in here at the moment. But we won't need that many textures. See, already it's like, okay, these are not test levels anymore. I mean, they can't, no, it looks a bit too basic. So this texture looks really nice. I really like it. So it's going to kind of be hard to replace. I can also play around with the fog color because I feel like maybe if they're little pocket dimensions, maybe it would be darker. I don't know. Maybe it can be slightly different depending on like the batch of levels. Maybe like the later levels are darker or something. I'm not sure yet. Not entirely sure yet. Maybe do something like the astral plane where everything is just gilded backstone and that's it. This is a joke. No, I think you could be onto something. It literally changes the vibe so much just changing the fog color. Oops, that's too light. Whoa. Yeah, I'm excited to kind of mess around with the environment. Because, okay, I want to figure out how we can have like background elements, but it can't be distracting. Like I want it to be very clear what the actual game is, what the actual level is, and what are background elements. I might not even have many background elements actually. Might just keep it really, really simple. Bum, 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 bum. I like the dark levels too, though. I kind of think I want to make the level, the fog, like slightly get darker or something. The further into the game you get, maybe it's like the deeper you go, the deeper into the dimensions. Oh, oh no, I did see it, but I was waiting for your internet to come back before I answered it. You said, I like the idea of giving kind of code name like Project Gateway or Project Rift. Oh, that's kind of good. No, that is good. I like that. Yo, you're really cooking. I've been liking a lot this stream, but it's so exciting seeing what you've been making in the background. Good, I'm glad, Starlin. Yeah, we're finally at the part of the game where like I've been able to just like make stuff, and yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Maybe a similar texture, like the testing site kinda. A similar texture. Yeah, I feel like I can come up with something really good. Maybe the texture will slightly change the further into the levels too. Like, I think it would be fun after a while, like maybe like after 5 levels, like the texture and the fog kind of changes a little bit. Like it will feel like, okay, like I'm entering like a new vibe, a new area. but we'll keep it super simple. Not a new environment with like different stuff happening, just like different texture, different color. So it will still feel like you're somewhere new in a new set of levels, but it won't cost us too much dev time. And the reason the pocket dimensions work too, I mentioned this last stream, is that they're kind of just like mini corrupted dimensions, so they're full of like little floating objects and stuff. So all of these pillars and stuff kind of just are random debris and whatever. Like, I think in the final game, I will also do a lot of tilted stuff. So instead of everything being flat, perfectly straight, it'll be like a little tilted here and there. And there'll be more slopes for you to slide down as well. Oh, I feel like sliding into a void orb, that combination would be really fun. Where's Slopey? This doesn't really make sense, but we can try. How do you collapse the pocket dimensions? Ritual or device? By smashing the portals. That's so fun. I mean, yeah, it doesn't make sense for this level because the ramp is right there, but if the ramp was like higher up slightly. Whoop. Oh no. Mish? What the? Hi Mish, welcome in. Thanks you for subscribing with Prime. No way. Hello. Good to see you. Oh, it's while they're already empty? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, cow? The uninhabited. The dimensions? Yes. It's about time? Yeah, it's about time. I just wanted to update you guys what I was doing next. So cool. If the world is supposed to be rubble and random stuff, then maybe the textures should be rotten or chipped, very rough around the edges. Or the platforms can actually have some variance in their shape. Yeah, exactly. Things can be like rotted and cracked. Yes, yes, yes. Corrupt pocket while it's rotting away and festering. Yeah, that's exactly the concept. That's why they need to be taken care of. Well, okay, so Cal, there will be some things inside the world, inside the pocket dimensions. I don't want to say too much yet. It's a little spoilery, but maybe. They won't be completely empty. Also, I have no idea what happened to this slope at the end of this level. It's like got all messed up. Oilers, that's crazy. Not too many. I was considering it differently and going for the angle of it being a termination notice. How about end of service? Ooh, actually that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Man, it's so strange seeing you here, Mish. Hyperspatial smash. I'm gonna keep these. Yeah, that works regardless. End process server. Blobs. Blob successfully. I can't scroll up to see the chat. It's so annoying. Also, some cool ideas I saw from another game. For the fog or distance, just for obscurity and coolness, add an effect that looks like data machine. Fog already does a good job of doing fog things. So just really like data machine. That's actually true. Like we could use data machine or something data mush-esque for like a corrupted type effect. Also, hi Zeko Colo. I do love data machine. Twitch, already shared my sub anniversary. Hello, why are you asking me again? Huh. You can do it again. I'm curious to see what will happen. Make a game with that as a title pretty hard to look up to. Oh, right. Right. I was actually thinking about that the other day, like, how hard it would be to find a game called Untitled. Because originally I was like, if I make the demo public, it's kind of like a mini game called Untitled. But no, we're gonna have a really, really cool and epic fun name for this project. Alright, but for now, I'm out of here. Book club. Pause the music. For some reason I struggle to draw my art style in digital, but I can draw my art style on paper easy. That's just a practice thing. Just hang in there and your brain will get used to the tablet, just like it did with the paper. Perseverance. You'll get there. It's heal time. There's a game I've played that's pretty good called An Untitled Story, but that alone was specific enough. That's cool. I actually really like that. The Janus Protocol? What is that? Oh. You know? Hello, you know. Welcome in. Something ominous like the big scrub. Honestly, yeah, that's pretty cool. The big scrub. I kind of like the vibe of that. World Purger. Actually, that's kind of funny too if it was something like Purger, World Purger, Dimensional Purger. And then the main character is just like this kind of non-threatening looking girl. Have a good rest. Have a good afternoon, Mr. Guy. Take a big rest and keep on cooking. Yeah. I'll never stop cooking. But I do need a rest. That's for sure. Thank you guys for hanging out here today. I really appreciate you. It's looking great. Have a great day. Thanks, Comad. Thank you for the stream, Maud. You did amazing. It's really coming together. Yeah, it is. Thanks, darling. Drop in slam. Anyways, have a good day, Mr. Ghost. Thank you so much for your suggestions, by the way. I've written a lot down. And I'm gonna have a good brainstorming sesh about this game, this world, and this corporation. Well, not the world. I mean, I already know about the world. Incorporating the job aspect into it is the title is the hard part, I think. I like the earlier name someone suggested of shift. It doesn't suggest what the job entails. Last shift. Did I tune back into the right time? Oh my god, mod job today? Thanks still, I think. But yes, he tuned in right at the end. Don't worry there, I'll be back. I'll be back in a couple of days. Oh, Jay asked if there would be like a little sneak peek for the Underveil. Yes, there will be a sneak peek for the Underveil. There will be. Yeah, there will. Oh, Rory, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support. And the follow. Hope you're having a good party still. Partying time. Thank you everyone for the support. I really appreciate it. Being here and supporting me and subscribing and just chatting and being a part of the Underveil and all of it. It allows me to do what I do, and I could never ever express how much that means to me. So thank you. We are gonna do so many things. In fact, I would even say that we're just getting started. I'll see you guys next week. Okay, take care. And don't forget, there's gonna be a beach party after stream. Let's go to the beach and take a swim. It's really, really safe. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the Kiyomi news today. Just ignore that. Good night, everyone. Bye, Kiyomi. Bye-bye. See you soon.